So day one done. 3 more days. Gotta do 4 days and 4 days. It's 2 weeks, 4 days in a row. Bloop. And then tomorrow I gotta do arms and that walk. So the chances I leave that early are pretty slim. I just do what I'm told for whatever reason. There could have been a whole bunch of people show up on a road or something. Who knows? If it's supposed to actually get that windy, it was pretty windy, but it's supposed to actually get that windy. It might not be that safe or something. I don't know, but I was up, so I figured I'd go. So let's see. Gotta take these things off. It's about a 2-hour walk. It's kind of the same as the walk we were already doing. So don't let your mind mess with you. It's probably the same distance as going up to 138 and walking back. I just was doing that for safety. I don't go up that hill in the wintertime because of the sun. Yeah, there's no sidewalk, as you can see. And because it's hills, in the wintertime, the sun is like right there. So that is why. That's my preferred walk. By the time you leave, like where the houses and the lights are, by the time you leave sidewalk, that one stretch is the worst part of the walk for me. It's just one open road, nothing but road and houses, and it's supposed to be a forest. Right, you just go. You're not really supposed to be able to see that far ahead. That's what hills are for, right? In a straight, flat area like that, you're not supposed to actually see all of that. And then just the blazing sun. It's because they've torn down so many trees. So, just the worst part of the walk. In the summertime, you can imagine, right? Because it's hot and there's no shade there at all. Just a whole rip. Because they tore down all the trees to build houses and a road. It's called mental insanity. Let's see. What am I going to put on? This. I don't know if this may be too small for me. This may have to go back in. It said it was a medium. Oh no, it's a small. That's why it's probably too small. This will probably go back to donations. I just got this out of the donations and it actually looks like it's too small. Yeah, this is too small. This would fit Karen. I'll just add it to this stuff over here that's got to go to donations. Well, I'll probably have to just start putting stuff into bags and carrying it over there. Like bottle returns, which I realized I was supposed to return bottles yesterday. It's going to have to wait till Friday now. Back in the day, I used to walk in the morning and then I would tan for like a couple hours and then I'd take a walk later in the day to go get my food and stuff, my food and water, to take 2 different walks. But I don't think it was as long. The morning walk was like an hour and a half. I actually don't think it's going to be warm enough to have short sleeves on today. So, yeah, it's pretty chilly. It was pretty chilly when I left. I knew I was going to be cold, but when you're walking like that, you do warm up. Unless I just do that again. Why not? Okay, and then some kind of pants. La-da-dee, la-da-da. La-da-da, la-da-dee. Ow. There goes that ankle. It might be those sneakers, but I think it's probably like, yeah, I think it's just when I walk like that briskly. But yeah, I think I was wearing those sneakers before when my ankle was bothering me. Here we go. Maybe that will. No, that's not it. Yeah, that ankle is definitely bothering me again. It may just be how fast I'm walking, but I was wearing those sneakers before. Those are those ones that someone from the internet prison mailed me. I mean, I appreciate the sneakers, obviously, but after a while they wear out. We'll see. See if my ankle had adjusted to last time. Are these people just at the beginning of standing, or it has nothing to do with that? Well, we're getting, yeah, standing up and they're walking in a circle. Let's see. Wash up. So I'm brewing your coffee. Take a minute. Oh, things over here. It's not as warm as it seems. I realize the cuteness of this sweater. It's actually like made so it's offset. Like there's no hole up here for the button, unless that's supposed to be it. It seems cuter like that. I thought it was done on purpose, but there might actually be a hole up there, but it looks cuter like that, I think. Yeah, like it seemed like it was made like that because I couldn't find the place for the button. Is that supposed to be it right there? It's not the same as the other ones though. I don't even think that's someone might have bought this sweater and like forced the button there. I don't think it's made to do that. I think it's supposed to be made to be worn like that. Because it doesn't even match up, I guess. I don't know. It's staying like that on me. Yeah, that's right. It's called fashion sense. Anyways, so much for getting a tea in today since I left so early. Put some lotion on my face. Da, 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 da. That ankle. As soon as I put flip flops on, nice hamstrings. Anyways, lotion. As soon as I put these flip flops on, when you take off the sneaker, go to flip flops. I noticed. I didn't notice it hurt me the whole walk until I put these flip flops on. That's all I have to do today. I should think about doing something about that squash, but I need to get some. I don't know. I'm actually the person who bought those freezer bags, but I was using them before that. So it got to the point where I'm like, I better buy some freezer bags. But I don't have an income anymore, so it's like I try not to really use the freezer bags since I don't want to have to replace them. Right now, I have chicken in the big glass container, which I don't think all that squash would fit in anyways. Right, if I want to freeze it, I need freezer bags. So I should have thought of that when I went to Dollar Tree. That and what was the other thing? It was something else. A cap, a ball cap. That's right. Well, maybe if I go at that time of the day, yeah. Because when I used to walk out to Quincy, that's what I was doing. I'd leave at like 10 o'clock. You might actually be in the sun more on that walk, even though it's shorter. Because it's one direction. It's like basically straight the entire way. So the sun is right on your face if you've never done it. You never walked out there. It's amazing how close the place is to here. I know, and you just be thankful they don't come out here because they have no reason to come out here. Yeah, like a lot of the people from there think that place is like fantastic, and I really don't. It's on the coast. It has but like none of their beaches are actually usable. Even Nantasket has gotten disgusting, but probably back in the day, yeah, back in the day because most people have some kind of income. It wasn't insane like this, so you didn't even have to drive to Nantasket. You can just take that shuttle bus. And then they also are supposed to have that Mound Beach, which is now disgusting. And they have that Wollaston Beach, which no one swims in, because that's disgusting too, apparently. It's just very rare you see people even on that beach, even tanning. Never mind. I know, and that was part of my daily walk. So trust me, you go, this is fucking crazy. These people deserve to have houses on a beach and they're not even there tanning. I mean, I can see you don't want to swim for whatever reason, but you're not even like sitting on the ocean. You're not tanning. You're not playing in the sand. You're not roller skating on the boardwalk. And then you occasionally have people with fucking dogs. And you go, why do you have to have houses on the beach then? You don't even like it. Anyways, people are fucked up. Probably because somebody else can't have a house on the beach. Everywhere they go, they probably try to brag about having a house on the beach. And then people wonder why they don't have a tan. And then they ask them about going to the beach all the time. And they probably go, eh. But yet still don't sell your house and live somewhere else. Just. So I have a house on the beach. What am I going to have? I know I've already like done my soda for the day. Yeah, I might not want to do my soda before the walk, but I don't really like to have soda after my walk, so I had to urinate. Yeah. And other days it'd probably be worse. So 2-hour walk. I don't like to drink a ton of fluids. I'm gonna have a bunch of bottles by Friday. Oh well. Yeah, that was the one thing I neglected to do. Come on. Ankle. This and this will go. Bedside. I should put this in the cooler. This black cherry. There you go. That I got from the food pantry. Someone donated a whole bunch of black cherry salsa, 1 liters. You can only get one. 1 large and 2 small, so I got these cans of tea. Oh, I'll drink them. I looked it up. Yeah, people with liver problems, you're not supposed to. It says to drink a whole bunch of it. There's only 2 of them. Just drink 1 a day. I think it'll be fine. And then I got. These are summertime drinks with ice. Yeah, real squeeze fruit. Black mango black tea. Not real squeeze fruit. It's not the brand. Oh, I have another one back there. So maybe tomorrow. But that's why I don't like to have to stop at the store. Occasionally I have to do it, and I swing back up and walk to Stop and Shop. But I prefer kind of maybe. But I mean, the chances I do that today are probably slim. But if I did the walk that early and then I went, oh, it's 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, I'm just gonna walk to Stop and Shop now and buy water. Yeah, obviously, but. Then I don't have to do that. I can just come back and get a bag, because I don't like to bring a bag on that whole entire thing. It's just annoying. It's going to be a good summer, you can tell. Ugh. Mm-hmm. I have no idea. I don't look at them. Not to be mean, but I don't even look at them when I'm walking by. Come on, April. Oh yeah, I have to cook those chickpeas today. I have actually a whole nother bag. I had a half a bag, and I just realized I have a whole nother bag too. Well, they didn't have any black beans again at the food pantry, but the chickpeas have protein in them, so chickpeas aren't bad with chicken. Black beans are my favorite, but chickpeas have more protein. And if I had a food processor, I could grind them into a flour. Yeah, that's probably a good alternative if you can't get the flaxseed meal. That Stop and Shop on Broadway Street has it. Not that those people care, I'm sure. Why bother with flaxseed meal if you're going to pour poison into your body? That's pointless. They were saying on the radio there was 1 million people there. You just go, oh my effing God. Could you imagine? People that showed up there were probably frightened, like trapped there. That's going to be, it's a lot more than 1 million people that I'm waiting for to die, believe me. Right, because this is a small population here compared to the planet. And this, you're not going to have 8.5 billion of rice species there. It's crazy. Because we'd go mad. We would go mad. Even though we don't bother each other, we'd go mad being that compacted and people everywhere. I should be looking at like just forest and other, like a deer or something, and squirrels and chipmunks. I shouldn't be just everywhere I go, people. I remember talking to Alfred about it. Right. Just clearly, in the word became flesh. Just, I go, well, this is a book that if people just followed it, they'd be happy. And then I used to say something about it's unnatural how we're living. Like every person should have at least an acre of land to live on. Like this is not a natural way of living. Can be a lot more than an acre. Making resources. Making resources. clearly probably even bodybuilders, but clearly people that are fit have a totally just you'd have people going and you go, it's not even about sexuality. That's how retarded you are. You're clearly an animal. Not yet. No, I haven't gotten like I was talking about with that chick. Might know what I'm talking about. Where all of a sudden you just go, like you just go, then you know, man. Maybe you just squeezed all the. Yeah, it's all out. It's been a long time since that's happened. Yeah, I don't know. It might have been when I was walking to. I was probably only eating like one meal a day and walking twice a day. Like I wasn't super. It's not about being super skinny, but it was like it was probably right after I got my liver shrunk down. Yeah, it took like that much doing to just be like, I think it's back in its cage. I doubt it's ever completely back in its cage. No, I just think that it's so compact in there that it seems like it, but I don't think it's ever back in its cage. Well, I doubt they're going to have an opportunity to do an autopsy on me, but how does a person have a liver that fucking huge and look like that? I just remember the GYN goes, you have a very large mass in your abdomen. Yeah, I know. And that was after 3 years of walking. I'm aware of that, yes. And no, they won't let me out of this fucking shelter where I can't even follow the diet that's got me to this point. You're flipping out. You don't even know what it was like 3 years ago. Okay. Right, because when I had the ultrasound, even to prepare for the ultrasound from the shelter, I had to like adjust what I was doing. I had to completely stop eating in the shelter. And then I was like, I'm going to drink this much water and this much soda to prepare for the ultrasound. So that wasn't even, yeah, probably for the best because a person like me doesn't go to the doctor. They just go, what the fuck is going on? And then I guess I better stop smoking and I'll start walking. And then when I first started walking, I was having chest pains because it was compressing up on my cardiac. What happens? So by the time I had the ultrasound, it was nothing like that. I probably would have been sent, if I had gone to an emergency room, I'd probably be dead. Just quite frankly, I probably would have been sent to some sort of fucking surgery or something. I would have to presume, given what was going on. Well, just a different breed, different species. Remember Don Lemon and his wife? Where they said they would not do in medicine and all that. I don't know if you remember that. There was some woman out in Albuquerque that I met when I was walking because I kept walking the same route and she'd be standing there. I don't know if she was panhandling or what she was doing, but she was saying, I think it was like 5 years that her husband and her moved out there because they told me I had 6 months to live. Something to do with the liver. And she said that was like 5 years ago. Yeah, I mean, if you're told you have 6 months to live, why would you spend 6 months in a hospital? So, yeah. Come on, April. I didn't want to sit down yet. It's only noontime. Because I, as you know, just lay down the rest of the day, so I don't really want to do it this early. Okay. At the shelter, I walk in the morning. And then it's sitting in a friggin' library till about what 3:30 in the afternoon. That's why it's not good for me. Yeah, you go. There's not a possible way that I can accommodate my diet at a shelter. I know you just go. It's like that's it repeatedly trying to murder me. So yeah, it's like a little bit crazy when people are just partying in a fucking parade and shit. So, I mean, it's just the nature of your species. You don't have a chance anyway, and so you don't have to pretend that you have any morality. It's just weird. I don't pretend things. Like I said, because I'm surrounded by the other species and I don't have my own means and stuff, it's like a constant, you have to do a persona. Not I like to do it. Yeah, I don't do it like purposely. I would prefer to be myself. So I think it's avoidance is better than having these forced interactions where you just go, "You're fucking disgusting. Get away from me." Got it? It it doesn't feel like my ankle, but it's got to be my ankle that's cracking. But it's not cracking the spot that's bothering me. See if different footwear helps. I'm gonna put my socks on. London. Yesterday I felt kind of acidy. See, this is better. Even this is better than the flip flops. It's weird. I'll be alright. I was like, oh no, it's only day one of 4 days. This happened to me like a week ago. Yeah. Same sneakers. I was wearing different sneakers for a while. I can't wear those New Balance on that walk. Yeah, the bottoms of my feet will rip off. Those fashion sneakers. Yeah, I can't do it. I'd have to wear the black ones. Maybe I'll do the black ones tomorrow and see if that's any better. Or it's just because of the pace of my walking is pretty fast. I don't know. Uh, I thought it was 9 miles because I tried to map going to Houghton's Pond once and it went that way, and I thought it was 9 miles, but I don't know. I know because remember I was told from here to Quincy was 9 miles, and then that strange chick was like, it's actually 7 miles, not 9 miles. Okay, thanks. I mean, I do like to know. Yeah, I do like to know distances. Okay, so in any case, I was forced to walk 14 miles a day for no reason, but insanity. Yeah, just honestly, the whole entire thing about actually acting like I'm dangerous is a little bit disgusting. Yeah, I think that's a little bit fucking disgusting. Pardon my French. I don't know. Probably people that have like brandished firearms in people's fucking faces and shit over 16 years going, oh my God, you people are serious with this shit? This is fucking brutally just, I don't even know how to process what I'm fucking listening to right now. Just you're gonna act like this is fucking real in here? Okay. That's your reaction to this. Okay, well, it's part of social distancing, just that's why your personas don't work. By 2023, that's your reaction to what's going on with me? Okay. Those are people that get off on like trying to scare people. That's what I'm telling you. Like getting off on trying to frighten me. And I'm like, yeah, it's so fucking gross. Frightened. That's called just keeping my composure because I know how fucking insane you people are. Like at Norwood Hospital. You don't even know what frightened is. Yeah, like that dude atop a 9 Mile Hill. He seemed frightened. Some dude was up there with an ATV. And I'm like completely alone as a female that looks like this, by the way, on a mattress in the middle of the desert. And this dude's all like, oh, and he's on his cell phone. Oh, I'm stuck. Help me. And he was going like this, like trying to see if there was somebody over there. And I'm just laying there, like, yeah, I'm thinking by mind, yeah, there's somebody here. A female. The fuck is wrong with you? But it was funny because it was so dark. Like, as this, he looked like one of those people from The Mummy Returns. Those things, like, or was it the first one? It might be the first one. Yeah. No, it's The Mummy Returns, right? Where they, yeah, that they're in the thing and the things are running around. That was The Mummy Returns, right? He looked like one of those. Because it's dark and it's like it must be what Hollywood looks like. I've never been out there, but I've seen films where you're up like this and it's like a valley with lights with a mountain around it. It must totally be like that, right? It is cool. And then the moon is like right here. Like you could go like this and touch it. And it's not pitch black, but like because of, I don't know, it's something to do with the moon and the angle. It creates like the shadow of the dude or whatever. It's not his shadow. It's actually like him. He looked like skinny like that. It's gonna keep doing it, but it's not even. It's just the weirdest thing. Maybe something's tight, and that's why it keeps cracking. Because that is not what is the problem. Anyways, I'd say it's the same distance as going up to 138 and back. Yeah, that part of the walk is actually way more pleasant for me. Uh, if it wasn't for cars, then yeah, you're really better off walking on that side and not seeing the cars coming at you. I found that out when I walked on the other side. It's as weird as it is. You're really better off having your back to the cars. That's why they have the bike path the way it is. I'm sure. I think many people have tried to get those people to slow down. They don't actually drive according. I know everybody sounds like a nerd, don't they? When they're not super cool and killing people. Um, right. You're supposed to stay within the speed limit, even if it's a hill. You just apply your brakes. Like, and when you're going up like this and you know you can't see, you should probably be driving with a little bit more caution. But not everyone drives like I did when I drove. I didn't drive like reckless. That's not even a windy road. I mean, I know it has hills. Like people used to go out to Dover and drive when I was young. I don't know what it's like now, but because it's just windy roads. Like, but cars were different then. People had manual steering and disc brakes, so it's totally different now. People, yeah, just they think that Joe Cool and just one of my high school boyfriends had a cool Nova that he let me drive. It had manual. It's like a 1970 Nova. Had manual steering and disc brakes. I'd like have to stand up in the thing to get it to stop. I was just like some cute tiny, like I was like what, 16, 17, 18. I don't think I was 18, but like, was that after I went out with David? I don't think so. I think it was that before I went out. That must have been after I went out with David. Yeah. So I was probably like 17. I thought I was still in high school though. Anyway, it was sometime in that age range, but yeah, I remember driving through Dedham Center where the police station used to be, and I'd have to like stand up in the thing. Anyways, people go to windy roads, and you play Metallica. I used to. So come on, jump into the fire. Yeah, maybe they do still do that, but like, oh yeah, all the teenagers had cars. They weren't rich, they're not like brand new cars. They would like work, and cars weren't as expensive, and they knew how to fix them and stuff. Like teenagers, it's like better. Like what was it? Better Off Dead. Better Off Dead was like that. Yep. Even my high school boyfriend was like way cuter, John Cusack. Yep. I explained to him he had a '69 Chevelle, black with the nitrous. Michael Florian, I know. I didn't get to drive that car. I know of all the things, my high school boyfriend, I didn't get to drive his '69 Chevelle. I drove his best friend's Buick. And then that guy that went to Catholic Memorial, he had the Nova. He let me drive his car. I had a Chevette. I had two Chevettes. I had a little red Chevette. I had a '77 Chevette, and then I had like a '80 Chevette, the blue one. With the hatchback, yeah. I had a red Chevette '77 with the hatchback. That's as close to a Mini Cooper I'm ever going to get. And I had like a radio in the center console because I didn't know how to put a radio in. And I had a pocket next to the house where that tree was, and birds continuously poop on it. I have to go clean it every day to go to college. It cost me $9 to fill the tank at the gas station. And I used to drive that thing like 75 miles an hour. The Framingham State College, you go, what is it? Was I taking 190? Which way did I go? Was I going on 128 to something? Can you get to Route 9 from 128? That was how I was going then. Yeah, I think I was going 128 to Route 9. Then I started living on campus after that. But for like the first semester, I drove there. And then once I was living there, it was all done, just constant parties, off campus parties, in the dorm parties. No, I didn't. I still kept going. I didn't flunk out or anything, but clearly my grades suffered. It's just because I have that ADHD memory. So I went from straight A's to like B's. I got one C in Chem and Corn because I was hardly ever there. More rugby players. Yep, more rugby players. I don't know what it is with me and rugby players, but that's when someone told me what scabies was. I didn't catch scabies. They told me about it. A rugby player I wasn't sleeping with, he was a friend of mine. He caught it from some chick that I guess a bunch of the rugby players slept with, and they all got scabies. He's the one that explained it to me. Yeah. I was like partying in dorm rooms with dudes. They weren't raping me. Until I met Alfred. There was that one rugby player that we went out somewhere and they were like twins, and the brother was like half cute, but his brother was like this big fat guy, and he ended up raping me in the college dorm. Yeah. But the ones that were like friends of mine that I was partying with, that's how dudes generally are. Like there's always going to be like one bad apple somewhere. But he wasn't hanging out with us, right? They were always like some weirdo that comes from somewhere. Then there was that cute guy that was like, I think he was like Puerto Rican and black. Oh my God. Then there was the people that I was partying with. It was almost like Ireland. And then it was, I don't know, we used to do this thing. It's not good. I did it once and then I felt bad. Where you order something and then you say that they bring the wrong thing so you don't have to pay for it. That's something that people used to do. I just remember doing it and going, yeah, I'm sure I didn't order because I'm allergic to pepperoni, like a complete lie. And the dudes are like, oh my God, like they were like laughing. But I felt bad after. I don't think that's good to lie. Anyways, that was before I became a resident assistant, obviously. I know that was probably the worst mistake of my life doing that. But they make it sound good, like it's going to work out when you're career oriented. It's going to be on your resume. I probably never would have ended up with Alfred had I not done that, because I was moved to a different dorm. I went from Towers to what was it, Learned. Yeah, I had fun in Towers. I should have just stayed there. Anyways. Oh yeah, I met up with someone that I went to school with. I came up here it was like right around the time when I was probably not even living with him at the time, and I was trying to still get the divorce. And I like was explaining basically the last 17 years of my life, and she's like, that doesn't sound like you. That's what happens when you get into a marriage like that, just like Nicole. I'm sure people that she went to high school with probably went, that doesn't sound like you. That's why you get a divorce. You get tired of it. Some people, I guess, can keep doing it, and then other people can't. They go, this is just terrible. Like you grow up and you're like, I want something else for my life. So, anyways, because you people have done this as the result of it, you can't stay on planet Earth with me. Hopefully that makes sense. So, anybody that's not like completely gross and miserable with themselves would not agree with this going on. Right? It's just, there's probably people that at the beginning made the wrong choice because I'm peril. And then because of their envy in their own lives, they just went, oh, well, oh boy, that's too bad, Mary, and stuff. When it's law in Florida, it's really not too bad, Mary. But anyways, And then realized over time, because it just kept going and going and getting worse and worse, they're probably like, oh my fucking God, like that's still going on. It's still going on to this day. I know you just go, you probably don't realize at first that it's your own government doing it. Yeah, so you kind of you make the wrong choice, but I'm explaining to you it's the Passover, so don't worry about it. Right? It's not really like that Christian doctrine, like if you don't follow and it is sort of your peril, but you were going to be peril anyways. I realized that over time that you guys just can't do it. You're not created to Exodus 20. Yeah, so don't worry about trying to make yourself walk all these things that you would just want to do it. Like you would have been like me in 2011, like all excited, like ooh, and just Exodus 20 because you think you can. It's just like the stuff that you guys did because you thought you could, right? Like it's like yeah, and then I go, what the fuck's going on? I know, just even the way Alfred was, it's like, what the fuck are you on, dude? His true colors came out because he felt he had the upper hand. They all do it. And then I'm like looking at these people like, oh my God, you're completely fucking damned. Just clearly a million people showed up on Broadway. Have you ever been on Broadway Street in Boston? You could do it now that that's all cleared out. Walk up it or drive up it. It goes right to Castle Island. You can drive your car up there. I don't know how you get to actually down. I don't know how you get to it. But like, how do you get to like even South Station? Do you just take 93 to go all the way in there? Right. And then you just I know if you know how to get to Dorchester Ave, you just go right up Broadway. It goes right to Castle Island, right? And just take a look around and go, there was a million people on this road. Yeah, that's fucking spooky. I was taking the train for 16 days and walking up there from South Station and walking around Castle Island, coming back. It was nice. Mary can't do that anymore. How's Mary going to take a train? It's like $7, is it? $7 to $9 each way. Each way. I know, just they're giving them to people through Boston Public Schools, and I'm just like this, going, "Oh my God, how are you that depraved?" It can't be free. We went over all this. They're supposed to approve a fucking stipend for me to live on. I'm just waiting for them to die. Right. And then someone else will turn a fucking Social Security on and mail it here. Or turn it right the fuck back on. I have the same snap card. It's not rocket science. But I guess they're gonna win another dominance and then fucking die. And then it'd be another group of them? That's not about the money. That's about the food pot that they won't stop shutting the fuck off too. Just go. That's your life. Like you're worse than the million people who went, our lives are fucking over. We're just gonna go to this parade. And we're gonna do majority vote on throat so we don't feel so afraid. We like clearly they last winter. Anybody that grew up here goes, what the fuck is going on? Like, are we plummeting towards the fucking sun? I don't think that's a vaccine. Okay, so they go, let's all go to this and drink, and then we'll be in a big huddle. I mean, you should sort of be comforting each other. That's what I said. You just go, to me, it makes sense to you guys, I guess. It'll make sense to you people till you take your last breath. That while you're doing all that, Governor, Your Highness, I do this. That'll make sense till the day you things die. Your other members don't think of you like that. You don't have to worry about what the fuck Mary Gladys thinks of you. Anything, it's We're in the 14th year of it. We can't do anything right. I thought we were supposed to peacekeep and do parades. You are supposed to be doing that. Why do I have to be held hostage while you're fucking doing that? It's like, I don't know how anybody's even married to you. You're supposed to be gay. Am I gonna scurry penis away from you? Why do I have to be kept like this for you to be doing that? Even when you're a homosexual and you're in a relationship, this still makes sense to you? Fucking spooky, man. I would not want to be you things. I am so grateful I'm not you things. Could you imagine just being a female, maybe even a male, and you're still trying to find a soulmate and you're going to have a marriage and you just go, why do you care that this fucking woman it has to be kept like that? Why is that needed for you to live your fucking life still? I don't think they can enjoy doing anything unless they think somebody else can't do it. And then they go, like, it's a coping mechanism of being fugly. So, you just go, whoa, I'm learning a lot about fucking ugly people. Just see how you're not nice? Well, she is beautiful and all, and highly favored by God, obviously. But I mean, all she can do is stand in that room talking on a live stream and take a daily walk. That's all she can do. Can't even pick out her own food anymore. What's the point of all that beauty when you're just in a room with no guests even on the porch and just a daily walk? What's the point? Clearly, it matters to you since this is still fucking going on. Maybe break all your fucking mirrors and then maybe this bullshit will end, or it's just I wait for God to finally fucking kill you. Eventually, people are like, we're going to smash a loot. Are those people not going to go, doop, 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 Social Security, Mary LaGoff? I mean, the fuck? We're on the second governor now. They've conjured up $4 million. Here, now we're going to give them $4 million. Two of them, two fucking governors. She was the attorney general this whole time. We're going to conjure up another $4 million and then we're going to make these monkeys look bad. And then you go, whoa, what the fuck? I thought it might be different when you go, all right, so she's gay. And then you go, okay, she has a girlfriend. Awesome. So, nope, doesn't even fucking matter. It's like when Al got a girlfriend. Exactly. You go, oh, good. He got, okay, she's fucking psycho and she's going to be me, so it doesn't matter. Okay. She's with him because she's trying to be me, and their entire relationship is disgusting deviance. Let's get married. Okay. So that's all a bear is? All right. So that's why Mary went. You left the hospital? Never contact me again. I want absolutely nothing to do with you. Click. Okay, because clearly you don't even fucking care. You don't care what a person looks like at all. So, gross. You don't care what a person looks like. You don't care about her fucking heart. You don't care about her morality. Oh yeah. I wouldn't even want to be with a man who goes, you don't even care what I fucking look like? I mean, what the hell is that? You don't care what I look like? You don't care about my morality? I know, I just spent, I don't know, to me, I like to do it, but you go, why am I spending 8 minutes on the floor doing ab work? Anybody that's with that dude, don't bother doing a fucking thing, man. Don't even wash your pussy because I don't think he cares. Seriously, just anything that he would ever tell you in your life is to abuse you. There's no way he went off with somebody that's hotter than me. So the only thing he cares about is getting high. Oh yeah, just enjoy that business. Just all you got to do is keep pouring drugs and alcohol down that dude's fucking mouth, and he doesn't care anything about what you look like. So the second he starts saying, because Jen did the shit to other people she went out with after me, it's all a bunch of horse shit. They're just abusive. Just go, you don't care what people look like, Brian, really. Just like he did that shit with that Shakira person, looks like, just, I don't find her face pretty in any way, and just everything about her is like a whore. She's like an anti-feminist. So anyways, he will shove shit like that in your face, just like he was doing that to me. You go, seriously, dude? Lose them that day. Yeah, I mean, probably because I don't even know. It's probably because it's been like 13 years since I had a boyfriend. And so it was more sort of like made up excuses, not I tolerate a fucking dickhead who does nothing but abuse me. No. Yeah, it's got something to do with the fact that everything was being blamed on a drug problem. Right. And then it becomes, okay, so he's an abuse victim or something. And it's like, just because I can recognize a person's psychology doesn't mean to put up with it. But I mean, 6 weeks is not 6 months or 6 years. I mean, 6 weeks is a month and a half. So you go, yeah, that's a month and a half and nothing happened. So yeah, but for a sexual attraction, you just go, this is not going to work out. It's like you think the person's going to change, and it's just not going to happen. So, well, I don't know, because I guess I was thinking that if I courted him long enough, like the 6 weeks, because when he said, yeah, I'll go to the hospital, and not, I'm not going to go. Okay, then, all right, well, we'll just drop you off then. I probably would have just had her drop him off at a train. I mean, I guess I could have taken a train back here too. She wouldn't have to drive me all the way back here, but I would have just put him on a train to make sure he got back to Quincy Center. There really wasn't a need to go through all that rigmarole, but people like drama and shit, and to keep spending my fucking money. Yeah, so like clothing, clearly, I think Jen used to do fucked up shit like that, but it's been so long I forgot. Like, tell me to buy him something, and then he's not even there when I show up at the place with all the shit I fucking bought. Thank God I could return it all. Like, they're wackos, like at that concert. That's why he was acting all fucked up, because he was publicly humiliating me. He will literally act like a fucking yahoo just so that you cringe like this. Not it's funny. At first, I thought it was funny, but I don't even think that's his personality, because he never had done anything like that before. I think he's just a person who's abusive. Right, so you go, okay, well, ta-ta. So, let's see, 1:15, I guess. I can sense I'm starting to get a little bit hungry, even though it's early. It's an early day. I will talk about it as many times as I want. Something prevented me from moving on with my life. I just watched that. Oh, God. There's something preventing you from moving on with your life. I would assume that someone that's psychopathically deranged and has profuse mental insanity thought that was funny. I would have to assume that that disgusting animal thought that was funny. And she did that thing where it seemed like she thought she was like channeling God or something. I think you're just channeling your dementia and your psychopathy. And you don't have any children? That's called an admittance? It doesn't matter. Something like that will just die not realizing what God was saying to it. It's kind of talks like that so that I know. Just see how insane this fucking animal is, Mary? Clearly. All that's going on is a fucking Passover, just like the book says. Just people that are just wretched, wretched, wretched people. That aren't people at all. So anyway, yeah, on the radio, 1 million people, you just go, oh my fucking God. They're giving up. Get them all non-mom jeans. 1 million non-mom jeans go out to the people at the St. Patrick's Day parade. That have to be kept like that to prevent world upheaval and a mass dying off. So beings like that in their brain will be made to believe that's all they want to do is drink and get high. So making resources. I'll probably take a nap today. Yeah, be nice. We're taking a nap in a while, but we'll see. You never know. I've been having I have really awesome energy level, I've noticed. Last year, I think, was more difficult. So I think it almost seemed like there was way more radiation last year, even though we actually had some kind of a winter. Whereas this year, we had no winter at all. So maybe I'm just adjusting to radiation. I don't know, but obviously, if that's a question by gross people, yeah. I mean, I don't think I was really, I guess that's not true. Oh, that looks like that arch thing. You know that arch? Is it like Utah or something? There's like a famous rock arch. Yeah, there's like an arch connecting two clouds right there. Glutes will need to be stretched out at some point. What was I just talking about? Oh, I guess it's probably not true that I didn't care about what I look like or something. Like when I had body dysmorphia and stuff, it's totally different now than it was then. That's like nothing but negative voices because of my abuse that I'm over. Oops. I haven't had eating issues or body dysmorphia or an eating disorder since I was like 22. Yeah, it's been a long time. But it definitely affects your esteem. That's why you folks need to stop looking in mirrors. But the problem is you won't stop checking out other people, and I never do that. Like, since this stuff happened, um, I became more aware of what other people look like, whereas before I really wasn't aware of what other people look like. If you weren't a celebrity, because celebrities, they pointed out to us their PR machine. And when you go to films and stuff, I guess I don't even know if I was really paying that much attention to what they look like in the films, unless they were like their character seemed nice, or like you get a crush on a character and stuff like that, so you notice things. Um, and yeah, it's unfortunate that people in films are not attractive. Like, it's unfortunate how bad this disgustingness has permeated every facet of life on planet Earth, where even ugly people are supposed to be in film. They're supposed to be on film and not like a stage. You just go, I don't like, it's like, I don't know if it's because maybe that was the sign the population was so ugly that they didn't even like beautiful film stars anymore. Right? Were they finding it difficult to enjoy films where the people were handsome and beautiful in them, or what the heck? But, anyways, remember the whole business with Friends when people didn't like Friends? That was one of my favorite shows. I wouldn't even have thought that about the characters unless someone said anything. Yeah, like to me that's just regular people. But yeah, because luckily, other than Alfred, I wasn't around a lot of gross people. I was just in a house, right? So um, once this started, then you start noticing it because God has to explain to me what's happening and what's going on. That's why, not I notice. And I've mentioned it many times. Like, if I was in a relationship with someone that I wanted to be in a really, like, I shouldn't even say it like that because when I was with Alfred, I wasn't even checking out dudes. Right? It was after that's in 2006. That's when I told him I wanted a divorce because that to me is normal. Once you're at the point where you're actually checking people out, you've either got a problem in the relationship or it's completely over. Even when I was in an unhappy marriage, I wasn't doing it. Right. So, anyways, um, I don't notice people unless they're hot. Yeah. Like, and then because of the what God has been doing with me, because He's not letting you people affect me mentally and emotionally, He's just not allowing it, even though you probably think you are or you keep trying to. He's not allowing you to. Right? He's really not. It's like a protective thing where He explains to me what you're doing and why. So for me, that acts as like a protective mechanism once I know that, because I'm so kind of, I guess, innocent in my own psyche and my brain matter that I have to be told what's happening, like I explained to you about Karen, because I wouldn't have known why she was being mean to me like that. And I used to always internalize everything because of my abuse, and He's not allowing you people to do that to me. Okay, so just as an FYI, if you know you have that problem, maybe stop doing it. Yeah, just anyways, God will probably explain it to you about what you're doing and why you're doing it, and just how sickening it is. And then some people will do it. The less that you're affecting me, and the more well mentally I seem, and happy within myself, and have a good mind's eye of myself, you get more abusive. It's an envy about your own self hate. Having a little bit of body dysmorphia when I was young, it gives me a lot of insight into you folks that you don't understand I have about you. Right. Where mentioned it before. I remember when I was riddled with the like body dysmorphia, the anorexia, you fly into rages at people that don't have that. I don't fly into rages. I shouldn't say it like that, but like I envied those people. I don't fly into rages, but I guess your behavior does that. Like, I actually knew I envied them, but I wasn't like mean. I wasn't like these people, these fat fucks. Why don't they care about what they look like? It wasn't like that. Like I knew that I wanted to, I would envy them. Like, oh my God, I wish I could just not care what I look like. Yeah, that's what I was like when I was younger because I had wicked bad body dysmorphia and an internal dialogue because of the constant onslaught of abuse in my upbringing. Not that's my nature. That has nothing to do with my psyche. Right. So there's a difference between having issues with your psyche and your brain. And then there's difference between having a binder and just having a like a brain. Right? There's a difference between a persona and a person's actual self. So God doesn't tell you 2 5-star print of the nail for no reason, even though some people just they cannot stop hating me or accept that. Or understand when you're viciously cruel and sick, I guess some people are going to seem disrespectful and mean, especially by the time they're 53 and like seriously had enough of the bullshit. And it's just into the 14th year of it. So then at that point, you go, and it's probably God explained it to me. I go, yeah, these chicks are fucking gross looking. So that explains it. And it's unfortunate because they're gross looking and it's obvious that's why they're ignoring what the fuck's going on with Mary Lagore. Not they're just terrible, awful people because they're gross looking. I don't think most people notice gross looking people unless you're like freakishly gross and people are people watching at Magic Kingdom or something. People don't really check you out. When you're a primate, apparently you think everybody's checking you out all the time. I've listened to people's testimony. I don't know if it's just all primates or it has something to do with some kind of a mental disorder. Right? That's got maybe it's part of grandiosity that people are always looking at you, or it's part of paranoia. Okay. Yeah, people are not, especially when you're not hot. Michael Foran, if you started thinking that people were looking at you all the time, you're probably right. Because you're 6'2". That's the other thing. You don't get that from photographs. When a man is 24 and he's 6'2" and looks like that, yeah, people are looking at you. Alex is 6'4". When you're 24 and you're 6'4", George Papad, and you look like that, yeah, people looking at you when you walk down the street because it's just as soon as someone's tall, you go, oh, it's a tall person. Yeah, I mean, this is New England. It's a valley of trolls. They made sure of it. I don't know what they did. That's what I said. They like shipped every tall dude off somewhere. Maybe they had similar life experience as me. And they're either they gave him a job offer over there, they're in jail or something. Yeah, that is just no hot looking dudes around here. It wouldn't matter how attractive anyone was, 1 million people. You're not any people I want to be around. Right, that is just, it's spooky to me that there was 1 million people on that street. How do you fit 1 million people on that street? That's scary. So hopefully they were getting completely nuked. Tomorrow's pollen count is high. It's 51 right now. So let's see. Tomorrow's going to be 51. No, that's today. It's the high right now. Tomorrow's supposed to be even cooler than today was. Okay, so it's not going to be tanning. I thought it was going to be warm. I was going to unzip that thing and just have my tank top on and start getting sun on my arms. Freezing, but I warmed up as I was walking, but yeah, it was cold when I left, man. Whew. Probably everybody that jogs and stuff goes that. See, that's all you have to do, Mary. Just walk faster. I understand what you're saying. I just don't like it. I do not like being cold. But I just do not like being cold. Okay, so 46, 51, 44. Yeah, I see that the nighttime lows are actually pretty cold. I know, it's like it's only March. I didn't do the sunglasses today, so I probably didn't get any sun at all. And then rain or snow on Saturday. Oh man, I think it was 2020. I'm going to do it again. I think it was the fall of 2020. It has to be. That's right. Because the fall of 2021, I was in Quincy being attempted murder. Okay. So the fall of 2020, that was like some weird ass shit, man. That whole summer and that whole fall. That's when those people were screaming in the thing, Father God. Yeah, that was some serious nuclear crap going on. We were in a heat wave, and then all of a sudden it was like storms would come in, and it actually smelled like Freon. I felt it smelled like Freon, and it was just like God turned the air conditioner on so that we wouldn't die, because it was probably people like third floor apartments and shit with no air conditioning. Right, just anyways. Um, it's 4 days and 4 days, and then I don't know what I'm doing in April yet. Typically, that's my favorite walk, and then I think before was I go in every other day or something. Yeah, but usually at the beginning, it's day after day after day after day, like Broke Ass Mountain. That was it 2022? I think it was 2022 because I had just been forced to sit and lay down for 8 weeks straight. So I had to do it because of my liver. It's not some sort, I'm not like a parlor trick game where you keep trying to murder me and then I explain to you how to rebuild yourselves. Okay, so I don't know if that's, yeah, that is fucking insane. Right. So, anyways, it was like Broke Ass Mountain, anybody that did that. And that's when I found out about a piriformis and the stretches and stuff. That did not happen to me when I went to New Mexico. So I must have been in better shape or something, or I wasn't walking that fast. Yeah, something. Something. Yeah, that was, it's probably getting older. Yeah, it probably just has something to do with getting older. You have to, I figured that this is what it was. God was probably explaining it to me like 2 years ago. Like you have to do more, and that's the other thing about that dude, has no appreciation of anything because he's not fit himself. Right. And he seems a little bit punk ass, like he's stuck at 25. That's, yeah, I mean, not every dude in their 30s is going to be like that, but like a dude that's sober and that's 35 or 36, he's not going to be like that. He would just already know in his mind, and he'd be like, sorry, Mary, but I can still nail 25-year-olds. So I'm not going out with someone that old. Yeah, he wouldn't be an abusive prick like that dude. That's because that dude's all fucked up, but he won't admit it. Like, he thinks his shit doesn't stink, that guy. Naughty's got low self esteem, right? He might say weird stuff because of his abuse, but Andy's a drama queen. And then I know at first you go, oh, he must really have emotions, and now he's worried because he's insecure. I just think he's fucked up, right? And about like that Ryan guy, yeah, I just think he's fucked up. Uh, if you were ever a fucked up female when you were like in high school, then you understand what I'm talking about. Hopefully, you were once in your life, because if you weren't, you must really get abused a lot by fucked up dudes. Because if you know you were fucked up as a kid,
then these people never grew up, is what it is. He's still some sort of like 16-year-old fucked up chick because of his upbringing. And he's probably not my species, so it's even worse. Like his psyche's fucked up too, and he's burning out his binder with drugs and alcohol. And he's scurrying between Quincy and Boston, getting perpetually nuked over and over again. So it's a whole combination of shit. And he's in the 1980s in younger group where he got more vaccines. It's a whole thing. He's probably been taking Adderall since he was a child. Right? He's like a crack baby. Right. So, anyways, who never got proper care apparently. So, anyways, a sober dude of that age, yeah, that's what I would sort of expect that he'd go. He'd have to have some sort of a reason why he particularly wants to go out with me. Like he already tried to go out with 25-year-olds and it just completely didn't work out. Something like that. Yeah, like in this day and age with the different species and the so few of my species, I would expect that. I don't expect someone to be trying to fuck with me and make me feel insecure. I know you just go, yeah, I get that you're 35 and 36. Why are you even fucking talking to me? Seriously, you still have dysfunction of that matter? No. Bye. A relationship should be nothing but fucking compliments. Or why are you even talking to me? I'm not a consolation prize. Move the fuck on. For real. Just, I know how I was with that dude. I wouldn't even talk to a dude unless I was like that. That's fucking crazy. No, I don't gotta have somebody. So, anyways, I don't understand why he thought he gotta have somebody, right? Other than to brag to people and play fuck with me. Anyways, a sober dude isn't gonna do that. So, what I'm saying about him is it's like he apparently doesn't get that he doesn't really. I was doing him a favor, I guess, basically. I know you go, you don't really have a lot going on for yourself, other than you're hanging around with people that are ugly. That's about it. And then you developed a hatred for pretty people from hanging around with them. So you still think you're 25 and you're like, do. You're not 25 anymore. You're 36 and you got shit going on here, and you're all fucked up with the drugs and alcohol. And you can't fashion yourself to do anything else but go from bench to bench to bench. You stopped even going to fucking Cambridge to get clothes. What goes on in a brain when you decide to dart off from a fucking hospital? I don't know. Like, you can't even keep a fucking friend. Can't even keep a friend because of whatever the fuck's going on with your mania and your hypersexuality, and you've got to abuse me, and you're fucking pissed off. I called you a piece of shit, and so you're gonna commit sexual assault. That's not how you keep a fucking friend. It's how you lose a fucking potential friend. Like, obviously, Patrick and I never were kissing or holding hands or anything, right? But I mean, clearly, we're still friends. Because he didn't do fucked up shit like that to me. I don't think he ever would want to do something purposely to harm me. Right. So I guess it would be difficult to be friends with someone who's sick like that. Sometimes in life people do find a person where they just go, like that day when I turned to Jen and I go, I'm not Joanne. I'm not a crack whore. Or I'm going to go running around the streets of Quincy screaming because you just did something fucked up. And she literally smirked because she knew I was calling her out on her fucking syndrome. Anyways, Boston 25. Director's trailer struck by commuter rail train in Littleton. Passengers moved onto another train. Oh, someone's pissed. Which train is that? Is that this? Is that the 495? Oh wait, let me click on it. Does it say which train it is? It is kind of like that. Unless I had a way to ride a train. I know you just go, okay, well, we can't ride a train, but we're stuck in a thing. Yeah, we're stuck in a thing. But if they're like, we don't want people coming out here and like just walking around, well, that's not one of my walk routes. I know. See how it becomes sort of like you don't know what to do. Yeah. Um, but like I'm good at I can kind of like see different people's point of view. I think I'm really good at that. And I didn't bring a tissue over here. Crap. So let me read the thing. They understand why the train can't be free, right? I know because you think you have to trust God. Eventually, those people are going to start to feel fucked up about what they're doing, right? Or people become so fucking enraged where they shut a train down. That's what I'm waiting to see. And I don't know what I know because I'm selfish too. And you go, well, what if I get an income and then I want a fucking train? That's why I said this 495 because I'm not taking that one. Right. I have the Fairmount because Tommy said they're building apartments right there because there's a train that can take them right to a grocery store. Right. I mean, clearly it's only a mile and a half, but maybe they can't walk a mile and a half. People have to be housed somewhere. I don't agree with all this building, but those weren't trees they tore down. Yeah. There was already buildings back there. It's almost sad. Like, I don't know what that was. It seemed like old fashioned, didn't it? Like it was like an old fashioned sort of like not like a mill, but you get what I'm saying? Like that ride at Six Flags, that little city area where they have the thing. Is that the place that the one that has the thing where it looks like the room is spinning? Yeah, like it just seemed like an old, like in Brady Bunch when they went to that old West town and stuff. It looked like that, like the ranch, like Charles Manson. I don't know. It just was like it wasn't like I don't think there was trees. I think it was buildings or something. But he said that they're building apartments, and you go, Am I getting one of these apartments? I mean, is it a bunch of Mexicans came here and they're just going to build an apartment complex because what the fuck is this with the housing? And we're going to live in someone else's house. And what happened to the transition plan? Why are we even here? That might be my best bet to getting housing is a bunch of fucking Mexicans come here and go, da, 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 we're building a house for, uh, what is it called? Lady Guadalupe. Da, 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 da. We'll give her an apartment in here because you people are fucked. You clearly can't even provide the Virgin Mother a housing unit. Like, it's pretty bad. So, anyways, um, there's a train right there. If it ever became free, then if everyone has an income, like I said, then sure, make public transportation free. Not everything, right? But because you have me like this, you're not getting free trains and buses. Those people are telling you folks to go fuck yourselves. Because as quickly as you gave yourself T passes through Boston public schools, this quickly you'll lose such fucking passes. The MBTA has to agree to take that as fucking payment. Welcome to a fucking union. Right. They have to agree to take that as payment. They have to agree to cart your asses all over a fucking state. Not just to go, woo, Free tablets and internet for 3 years, Mary Gladys. Some people get fucking tired of it. Because you're not just doing it to Mary Gladys. Those people fucking work and pay bills because of this shit. And now you think it's a fucking game to give yourselves everything free. You're just completely fucking bonkers. 2020 was bad enough. Now you're going to get everything free and everybody else fucking pays? That's your answer to things? Okay, well, they don't have to actually ride those fucking trains and buses, you know. They get paid anyway. They get paid by the same fucking people that you're using to get money through the Department of Education. Dick smell, dick don't smell. That's all you folks do, but I'm just explaining it to you. You're surrounded yourselves by another fraction of your species, not Mary Gladys. But sometimes you do shit and you think that you're targeting me, and you think everybody fucking agrees with you when they don't. You're so brain gone. Those people do not like what you've done to the United States of America. Like, you people are the welfare people. They're a little bit tired of the welfare people moving into their fucking neighborhoods with the Section 8 that don't pay a fucking thing, riding trains around, shoving it in everybody's fucking noses. We got this through Boston Public Schools, and we're going to do it all summer. Not if they shut a fucking train down, you're not. Anything that doesn't actually shut off their fucking vital services, they can do. I know you just go, you don't really have some of these people by the fucking short hairs like you think that you do. Especially, I know, if you're just in town and you go, we're going to riot. We will shut off all the water and shit like Mary Gladys said. You got to give us everything free. And some of these people are like fucking 20. I swear to God, you just go, okay, well, we'll see. See if they're going to keep doing that. But I mean, they don't want to destroy the public transportation, because the thought process, I would think, is that eventually these troublemakers die. And then the transition plan, just like they told you, goes back on track. So they don't want to destroy the public transportation because you assholes. Right. So, yeah, I guess what is it? An 8-wheel, a truck, not they destroy the tracks. Okay. So, right. If they built something there, there's a train right there that takes them right to the Stop and Shop in Newmarket, because it's just right off the ramp. You just right off a ramp with one of those stand-up shopping carts, if they don't mind those on a train, or you have a bag like this. Yeah, you could have people that are elderly and disabled and sick, and they just get right on a train, right to a grocery store and back again. And there's a Target there. There's an AMC Theaters. There's a Marshalls. I think it's a Best Buy. There's probably restaurants there. It's a whole shopping area. So it's right off of a train thing with a ramp. So then they don't have to drive. Okay, so let's see. Littleton. King Street. King Street Extension. Fitchburg Line. That's not the Fitchburg Line. Isn't that the Franklin Line? Okay. Wachusett. Okay. I didn't take that one. Yeah, that was one of the ones I didn't take. I got rid of all those schedules. I had like a stack of them. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Yeah, I mean, eh, there's people that could live in a tent and on 401 a month. And this is what I explained too. Say that I had a fiance and he got 401 a month. That's 802 a month. I'm sure a couple could live on 802 a month plus SNAP food. I know you just go, this is Karen was paying 750 a month for that room in a rooming house, and it included all her utilities. So that in itself, if we had been an actual couple, would have solved homelessness by two people. But no, they had to fucking shut the shit off. That guy doesn't qualify for a disabled income. Is that what you're saying? He's not disabled? I know, just I know you go. We would have still had $50 a month. Someone who's not a fucking wacko Brian Buchanan type, we would still would have had $50 a month, right? Well, because we go to Goodwill, right, and get clothes. So yeah, you go, okay, $50 a month for either public transportation, depending on where you're living, if you even need that, or underwear and toiletries, but food pantries have toiletries. That's what I'm telling you. You go, these people in that city, man, if you, even if you lived my life for a year, you would go, as bad as this sounds, yeah. I mean, 100,000 people have to fucking die. After, I can't believe what I just went through. And these people are paying fucking nothing. And all they do is drink and get high. And they're having concerts for themselves. It's been going on for fucking years, at least a decade. Some of these people, like that Paul guy with the cane, they get fucking Social Security. He doesn't even pay a fucking bill. He won't even take his housing. I am not kidding you. If you saw what is going the fuck on around this land piece, you would be like, yeah, we're having a problem with this. A perfectly good fucking adult woman loses all of her children, and this is her fucking life. And that's all those people are doing is drinking and getting high and fucking. Um, yeah. And then they went around going, we're going to give everybody scabies because somehow those people are fucking criminals. Jesus Christ, God, help you all for sure. Just, oh, that's why people go, those better be fucking nuclear weapons. Because why? Because there's people who are not me. They're not my species going, those better be thermonuclear weapons because there's, what is it, 5 million people in the NRA? 5 million people in the NRA couldn't just shoot to death 100,000 people over a given time. I think they could. Those better be thermonuclear weapons. What the fuck? And these people think that they're going to integrate into your schools with your children and shit. So, anyways, they don't pay rents. I explained they have like 5 food pantries out there. I was only in that room for 3 weeks going, oh my God, this is fucking crazy. You and that CUNT in the rooming house with me that I met at the shelter like 9 years before that. It was 2012. You've been living here all this time? Just and this is what you people fucking do? Oh my God. Oh yeah, you people are fucking shameful, man. And then that Pam chick going, well, it's probably time for me to take my public housing because she collects, and you go, what the fuck is this? How could you people be taking up space here, knowing what's going on with me and other people? It's like you're. How are people that fucking depraved? They clearly are mentally ill. They're mentally retarded and mentally ill. You just and they think they're fucking saints. You just go, oh my God, are you saints? Did you Exodus 20? That's why you're taking up space and I'm on the street and you have an income? So that means you don't pay rent and you go to 5 food pantries. You get extra COVID money, extra SNAP food units. You don't pay any bills because you're saints. And you have 2 kitchens, but you don't bring any food down to a shelter because you're saints. Okay. I guess they're saints and they're nuns. That is what they thought, apparently. Maybe they still think it. To some degree, you could have some people that are like trying to make it seem like their children have Exodus 20, so they're going to be saved. And that's why they're giving them free MBTA passes. Okay, because then they Exodus 20. Probably. If these are like parents doing that and they're going, okay, well, this is what we're going to do because they're deranged animals, but they're the welfare fraction of your species. Yeah, these are people that grew up on the fucking government dole for sure because their dementia is related to whatever their background is. Right. So you go, these are people who think that you just keep defrauding the government. And then you Exodus 20. That means you Exodus 20 because they're not paying. They get passes from the Department of Education. Yeah, God's retarded like that. And what the fuck difference does it make? Right? Like God is gonna listen, God is gonna believe your trickery. Okay. Because it's still a Christian binder, but it's like really fucked up to most Christians, I'm sure. You just go, okay, so it doesn't matter what you're doing to the Virgin Mother. And why didn't you give the Virgin Mother these free MBTA passes? So clearly that can't make sense that your children are going to be saved in the Exodus 20, right? You don't have to go without. That's not what I'm saying. No. Why can't the Virgin Mother have the Social Security and then she'll just pay? She'll get the reduced fare like everyone else on Social Security that qualifies for it. She'll get the reduced T pass and pay fucking half the cost. And then you folks will still ride the train for free. Then you realize how truly fucking deranged they are. I think that's maybe the fun summer thing about that. You just go and not be annoyed with it. You're in wonderment of how deranged these fucking beings are. Yeah, it's way easier when you just kind of relax and go. Once you know it's not possible for them to stay here, you go, okay, I guess we'll endure a summer of this now. So you're giving yourselves passes for the whole summer to ride the MBTA around. And you never did that before? Why am I being told it just now? Like, that's not displaying and bragging about it to me? It's not a reaction to realizing that I can't ride the train anymore? Again, all you can do is be in a wonderment of it. It's like when they got Diane at the shelter to eat a chicken breast because Mary had already eaten before she came into the shelter that night. And they started serving these huge chicken breasts. They never did that. And then the woman would actually eat. Whereas when I was in the shelter eating food all happy, she couldn't fucking eat. It's part of dementia. So that means that their children have dementia. If they could only get them to ride the train to places to take a walk, and they couldn't get them to do it before, that's pretty bad dementia. Like, even your children have dementia, that the only reason they want to do something is they're told I can't do it. They're never going to be able to keep up with living on planet Earth in this physical body, with that being the reason they're doing something. The million people at the St. Patrick's Parade don't have to feel bad. Right? Obviously, if you've never been Exodus 20, I'm sure you don't feel bad about anything. I was just wondering how many people that were given that 401 started to feel, I'm not saying they're supposed to be giving us money, shutting it off, and then discussing with us about that. I'm subject to it. So, as an interest, how many of you, like me, went when at the point of ice skating when I can't do it. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to pay to ice skate and all these people, and it's just, yeah. Um, did anybody else that I physically had the money? I could have done it that night, but I just went. And then afterwards I find out they're so fucking insane in Quincy. They go, "That's it. Our kids are getting free ice skating." Oh yeah. I don't know if those people are Asian or what, but they're Mongoloids if they are. They're not Asian. It's a form of mental retardation. It's called Mongoloidism. They try to hide a lot of terms, believe me. If you go to a library, you have a better chance because they keep doing fucked up shit in the internet. I had a hard time finding it, and then after I did, they probably hid it even more. Because when I look it up, they're forced to look at it. That's why. Like mental reasoning. Almonds and raisins still taste good. bodybuilder people. Well, this has raisins in it. The question is if you can actually get fat by eating nuts. Remember when you told people to watch out with their nuts? Remember you said that? Yeah, you did. I saw many of your videos. You would have to go like this. We can't build muscle on that. Okay, well, that's not what you said. You said they were high in fat. Did you mean they're filling? So you can't fit in all the donuts? You dirty bulk. Remember when I said no supplements? That casein stuff. I'm pretty sure it was turnip greens had that other thing in it. Remember that? I looked it up. It was like something they're trying to sell people. Learn how to eat more food. Learn how to eat more food. Enough with the supplements. If you can't get that from eating food and working out, then you're not supposed to look like that. I don't know. I'm not saying this is a reason. But for example, maybe find out from Arnold Schwarzenegger why he had that heart operation. Remember? They can't see if Tom Brady can even eat those Super Bowls, but I bet you his wife can. Probably. Just how can anyone eat this? I'm hungry. I miss those days because I can't even get powdered peanut butter. I mean, Jesus Christ, powdered peanut butter. I can't even get peanuts anymore. It's round 57 of there's a reason my snap card isn't loading. I know you just go, what the fuck? We're under like a burning sky, and there's a reason Mary Lagore's snap card isn't fucking reloading again. Is it because you're following regular US Constitution? That's why you made a game out of fucking DTA cash and Social Security and mailed shit to the wrong fucking address again? You might want to state that to someone. I'm not around Taunton or Quincy, but they might be like, we just want people to know that we didn't do that. Someone went into the main system and did it. I would believe you. But it's like this, though. Why aren't you renewing my fucking snap card automatically? Did someone, because I would believe you on this too, in 2021, did someone go into your system and shut my card off? Because you didn't say that when I showed up there in August. So maybe you didn't know why it was doing that. Because this is a fucking internet prison. And I looked right into the camera and went, I finally got them to stop asking for renewals on the snap card. It took me 5 years and I finally got them to do it and they fucking shut my card right off. And then I went to this laptop and went to the website and punched in my SNAP food card number, and it said this account doesn't exist. So if you folks in Quincy didn't do that, or you folks in Taunton didn't do that, you might want to let your relatives, your co-workers, the police know that you didn't do it. And stop talking to me like you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about anytime I call you or go in there, because I'm tired of it. I already explained. These disgusting fucking creatures think that I go to Quincy, get fucking raped and abused, and then I type about it for their fucking enjoyment. Not there's a reason I have to keep putting in a fucking renewal when it's all computerized. Homeless, has no residential address, used to not even have a fucking telephone, owns no property, has no income. So every time you shut that fucking card off is attempted murder. There's no such thing as a fucking renewal. You were told to stop doing that in 2020. Go like this, go. I don't understand why this card is off. These have been on automatic renewal since 2020. How is this woman's fucking card off again? Because they keep going in there and fucking doing it. That's why it's an automated fucking voicemail and not a letter from your office. Can't you go into a fucking system and renew it? They shut everybody in the state's fucking SNAP card off in the summer of 2022. They're so fucking deranged. You don't remember that? Sun-dried figs are on sale at Ocean State Job Lots. It's a fucking live stream right to them. Yo, Redcap, can you see me on a live stream on YouTube? Never fucking talk to me again, you fucking disgusting pile of shit. Remember that? I do. Right. That dude doesn't run a fucking DTA office, so expect that type of language. Don't say fucking hi, what's up to me. 47 days in a row in a fucking line at a homeless shelter. Why are you in the shelter when I'm here? Can you see me on a live stream on YouTube? You fucking pile of shit. I don't know why you have a fucking red cap on and never fucking talk to me again. I already do talk to people like that. It's been at least an entire fucking year that I've been talking to people like that. Like when Joey goes, here comes another one, got a voucher. Expect nothing but that from me unless I think you're gonna fucking punch me or put me in jail. Or obviously shut off my food. Or kick me to the street, yeah. So what the fuck is this? You're just gonna talk to me? Okay. Okay, whatever. They won't. That's all you'd have to do is go, oh, really? You're going to talk to me? Like, okay. And then they won't. They'll just fucking scurry off. Trust me. Just like that guy that was saying hi to me every day in the fucking line. You just go, oh my God. How the fuck are people that insane? It's spooky. Is that what that guy in Santa Monica did? Yo, I don't know how she would know the dude was homeless. Like, I'm thinking he's not even homeless. And her dementia is that bad. Like, who knows? He had a tan. He's not a fat fuck. He had a tan. Uh, it's probably a tan. I'd say it's probably a tan. Because I was wondering that in 2016. Because I was wicked tan then. I had been tanning. And I was walking around all over the place carrying stuff. And I'm like, what is this chick looking at? Like, why is a person like attacking me at the Quincy City Hall? Oh, yeah. And questioning me where I was born, like I'm a fucking foreign national or something. And I'm like, she must think I'm Mexican. She has to. That had to have been what it was. Right? She thought I was a fucking Mexican that just walked into Quincy from Mexico or something because I had a tan. Excuse me. Why else would a person go, well, which is it when she asked me where I was born? Oh, yeah. Beth Israel Hospital, but like the house I grew up in is in Dedham. Do you mean that? Or, oh, yeah, she just completely fucking flipped out on me. Jen was there. Just like, what the fuck is this? And then they wouldn't give me a phone. And Jen was wondering why I was talking like that to that Asian chick. It was the same fucking chick. Jen, pay attention. I know. Remember Nick, the cute cop, would go, oh my God, that chick was talking like that? Yeah. All she does is fucking flip out on people. But because I was quoted, I don't even think I was flipping out on people, but you need to get away from me, Jen. Yeah. She was doing weird shit too, like at the library. Okay, now let's hold hands while we walk here. Look, I don't know who the fuck goat you're trying to get at, but I have other shit on my fucking mind. Like that shit we just left at the train station, and now you're trying to tell me not that I shouldn't call out this fucking chick for not giving me a phone. She told me I needed a different document 3 fucking days ago, Jen. I know, it's like I do. I like totally felt like a dude. I'm like, I've got to get the fuck away from you. All she does is flip out. People that are new to Quincy probably laughing, going, "Oh my god, that all she the chick who flips out and the cops have to come told you not to go. You told me I needed something else 3 days ago. What the hell is this?" Yep. Get away from those people, whether they're female or not. That's not the same as going, babe. Right. They're just trying to make up an excuse to attack you. Right. I mean, we're in the 14th year of it. All of these people know. They know who the fuck you are. You've been all over the fucking internet. And clearly God told them. Right. They all they want to do is cause a problem. And then they literally fucking will attack you physically. Or put you in jail, just like it's already fucking happened to you. Just go over here. I'm not telling you what you're doing is fucked up. I'm just reminding you because obviously you know. Yeah, they won't stop it with the fucking go to jail shit. That might be finally over. It seems to me that God only allows it so that me and probably other people realize how fucked up people are, and so we stay away from them. Yeah, it's not really like he's going to allow um, just every attractive person. They will literally fucking corner you and shit and attack you until it's self defense. And then you have a warrant the rest of your fucking life so that people can literally pin you down and fucking rape you. And you're just going, how is this real? How is this fucking happening? And then they act like if you do anything, you're going to get arrested. I don't think God's going to allow that. But he gives you peeks as to intent if they weren't being contained because they're monkeys, right? They've lost so much brain matter. They are literally monkeys that it's a wonderment that they're still speaking words. Just a person whose underlying psychiatric is so fucked up, they still can't see that they're fucking completely mentally ill. Right? You go, what type of thoughts in your own head seemed normal 5 years ago? Just so we smoke this and we drink this and we smoke this and we take this medication that gives us a constant fucking erection and then we let everybody and anybody touch our dick. Like, what is your underlying thoughts in your head your whole life where you don't go, oh my God, I am like so fucking sick? Or that you will like you will hear a thought in your head and realize it's God talking to you and not a message for someone else. Like, I don't walk around going, whoa, you are really fucking hot, especially for your age. I don't walk around doing that. Except for Brian Buchanan, yeah. And Michael Foran, yeah. Take the shower? No. I knew this was fucked up from the get go. I was like, this is. And then a bunch of gross dudes did pop out, and each one of them, I was like, "You're fucking gone mentally. Don't make me." Remember that? I was like, "I hope I'm not gonna have to kill a person with a pen." That one dude that popped up after Karen and Michael packed up their entire shit and left me in a tent for the night. Oh yeah, he was gonna pretend he didn't know what the fuck was going on. You didn't see Karen and Michael take like 4 trips from here with the cart up that fucking hill? You're not across the way right there? The fuck out of my face. Obviously you do. I would have had to abandon that fucking tent to go back to the library. I think that guy's name was Ben. Right, you just go, seriously, dude? And he had a cooler pack with fucking beers in it. Yeah, just yeah, no, I don't drink. Bye. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but hey, where'd everybody go? Like it was a nightly fucking party. You didn't see them pack up their shit and go up the hill? Oh yeah. Male sex offenders that have brain disease and they're mentally retarded. That's the type of people that Karen is friends with. You just go, okay, this isn't going to work out. And I explained it. She was like getting aggressive with me. That's why I left Quincy. She wanted to go get high. Right. It was basically like an excuse to get rid of me. And then apparently she must have been doing that for a time. I don't know what she's doing now. Because when I saw her in 2021, she seemed pretty regular. Right. Just she must have went off the deep end into her drug problem in 2020, if I had to guess. The second that someone said they ended up on Pond Street, you just go, okay, so clearly she started talking to Lupus Mary and whoever she was talking on the phone with, and she had to get rid of me. She, whatever that was, she had to get rid of me so that she could not go to a campground. Yeah, I don't even think she expected to go to the campsite. I think she did it on purpose to get rid of me because the second that you act like you're going to tell people where we're going, I'm not going to a campsite with you. It was bad enough on Mound Beach where I'm right near the city and shit. I'm not going to fucking Wampatuck with you and then you call up male sex offenders because they have crack cocaine. Nah, I'm not getting raped so you can get high. Sorry. Clearly, that Brian Buchanan dude does the same shit. When you're at the point where you're gonna have your fucking fiance raped so that you can get high, you don't have a fucking fiance anymore. Oh, good. So you're open to it? How do you even have my fucking phone number, you pile of fucking shit? So yeah, that probably has something to do with it. Why God finally put the fucking kibosh on it. A person that sick who has no feelings for me whatsoever, he would do something like that. I know the shit that Alex was doing. Every time I see this SJC, all I can think is Sarah Jessica Parker. And then I go, no, it's a C. I'm not kidding. They've done a story with it before. SJC, and every time I go, Sarah Jessica Parker reinstates first degree murder conviction in cup from wound killing. Diapers, seats, pajamas, burn in string of suspicious fires in East Boston. Okay. So that's lunch. I'll be good and hungry, definitely. It's only 2 o'clock right now. It's 1:59. I'll eat a bunch. I'll definitely eat some fruit too. I have romaine lettuce and I have another cucumber. So it's going to be probably another 2 days of salads at least. I think I might deplete my salad. Will I deplete my? No, I'm not going to deplete my salad stuff by the end of the week. Well, whatever it is that God's doing, because I haven't been doing my meals, but I put beans in the salad, but that's right. Well, I'm going to do this. I'm going to see if I stay awake because it takes about an hour to cook chickpeas. It's not as black beans take the longest to cook. Lentils, you don't have to soak. That's what's good about. Always have lentils on hand, so you just cook them. They only take like 30-40 minutes to cook, and you don't have to soak them. The other beans you have to soak overnight. So I put them on. Usually when I run out, I just immediately put more beans in the same thing to soak. And then it's just a matter of going, oh yeah, that's right. I have to cook these. Um, if I don't fall asleep, I'll have to put those beans on. Black beans take hours and hours to cook, but the taste of them is good. Excuse me. So I will comfort myself with these words right here about the protein content of chickpeas. Excuse me. Nutritional value. Right here. This is good, I think, if you're not on salt restrictions. And this is the other thing. I had a chunk of blue cheese, and someone decided they were going to try to eat it with a spoon. And I'm assuming it was her. And it was in the freezer, I'm pretty sure, too. Like anything, I know, you just go, I'm pretty sure the food pantry probably gave that to me. Okay, but that's all right. If ever in a day someone ever donates blue cheese again, I will stick it in this cooler. Right. So, anyways, I don't really think it was intended for a person to try to eat with the spoon, realize it was gross, and throw the rest of it in the trash barrel. I think it was intended for me to make that meal that I explained since I'm on salt restrictions. So, it's like I would eat that maybe once. So, um, I figured out that chickpeas and the blue cheese is wicked good with chicken. Yes, it's just something about those three flavors together. So, um, I know I used blue cheese dressing in the past. It's like, I probably haven't had blue cheese since I went to Greece in like 2007. You just go, what the hell, God? I would have never thought anybody would have touched that cheese. So, anyways, also all the butter has been used too. I don't use margarine. So this is just one of the annoying things. When people, I think they know I don't eat margarine. Okay. So when you decide that you're going to eat the thing I eat and then have all this other stuff on reserve, it's definitely some sort of brain disease. Right? Like it's a form of hoarding food. It shouldn't matter to two people that are completely sedentary and eat all sorts of different foods. It shouldn't matter to them if they're eating butter or margarine, other than the fact that Mary can't buy butter anymore because she doesn't have a SNAP food card that's reloading. So, yeah, a food pantry can't keep up with it. And then Mary only eats butter like once a month when she fries steak. The amount of butter that they gave me should have lasted me a year, for fuck's sake. So, anyways, I'm sure that some of this stuff is personal fucking donations, where people that volunteer there are going to stores and buying it. So, anyways, 2.6 grams. I used oil when I was frying the corned beef. I had to use oil because there was no more butter. Two 2.6 grams protein. It's like a welfare mentality, obviously, but at the core of that business, it's got something to do with hoarding. It's definitely got something to do with hoarding. It's just a thing that I've noticed for 2 years going on. Let's see. It's like off and on. It seems like it comes in waves, and I don't know if God it explains to the people what they're doing, and then they sort of stop doing it a little bit. Yeah, like it's probably something like that where they go, or it's like subconscious where as soon as they see me buying something, then they stop doing it or something. You just go. Um, I did buy butter. I bought pounds of butter. Right, you just go. I don't know what that is. With all of a sudden, we've got to use butter when they were never using butter before I came here. You just go, okay. Um, Black beans. Well, some of the stuff is completely made up. I mean, clearly, if you have to pay a rent, then that becomes a constant excuse why you're eating another person's food. That's why these people like to have a monetary system and shit. They like this whole entire setup that does shouldn't make any sense. Just letting you know, if you're like me, I'm sure there's many of us um, where it's not untrue that they're doing you a favor by, but you go, why should that even have to be going on? Why should that even have to be going on? Like it's such a fucking madness. But it's good for them to realize that they can't cycle back here. Okay, like there's certain things that are like it's a delusion, even though it's actually happening to me. It's a delusion in terms of like believing that that could actually go on, and that's just like normal, right? That I would call that the delusion. Not I'm not a real person with feelings and emotions. It's not that none of this is real, right? It's not that you're in a dream, and so it doesn't matter what you do to me. It's just because it's the end of you folks' existence, it's like I'm subject to this, all this stuff that so that God can explain to you why you're not cycling back here. Because apparently you can't hear him like I do. Okay. And just the constant making up of doctrines and stuff because you guys are like in a constant fear. You're an extincting species and I'm not. So that probably has something to do with my brain being more receptive to reality, but I honestly just think it has to do with the maturity. Whatever your species is way more immature than mine, all due respect. Um, it's sort of like an older being with a like a different level of maturity, but um, yeah, like anybody that sort of thinks that this is all right or whatever, or takes advantage of it, you go, this isn't what life is going to be. Okay, right. So People have to literally, like, all that walking I'm doing isn't even that much work, right? Just people have to do that every single day of their life, or they're not going to eat, they're not going to have water. Um, like all the you have to like build your own structure, you have to maintain it. People that have to dig wells and get water and stuff. It's just, as long as people understand that there's just no possible way. Just imagine the amount of servitude that people had to do before these inventions. It's like the inventions were meant to eliminate the need for slaves. And so you have people that still invented they needed slaves just because they want to have slaves. And it's not good for them at all to have that. Okay, like these modern conveniences exactly were invented so that you would stop putting people into other people's houses, like literal live-in slaves. But yet, when given the opportunity, right, it's good to go. I'm not, yeah, I don't, I'm all set with staying here. Like, I don't want to live like that. That's a good, healthy of mind. All right, I want the nutrition value, I guess, not health benefits. Mhm. 7.5 grams. And then what did I say this one was? This is saying black beans have more protein than chickpeas. What's the 1 teaspoon? What's this? One cup. That's why I changed this to 1 cup. $40 grams of protein as opposed to 17 grams of protein. That's not even, no. Hold on, that's not the right. Is that like a challenge to stop me from knowing this? I know you just go, what the fuck? 15 grams. That's completely fucking deranged, by the way. 15 grams to 40 grams. So obviously, chickpeas have a protein. I'm not kidding you. I Google the thing, right? And then I Google this, and it's clearly the same website, black beans and chickpeas. So I go, and then it tells me something. I go to this page, I go back to this, and they switched it to a different fucking bean. First, it was different amounts, and then they switched it to a different fucking bean. Talk about fucking deranged. So, anyways, that's a big difference. 40 grams of protein as opposed to 15. So, well, it's more protein for me right now, even though I like black beans. The chickpeas you can grind up, mix with water, and bake it. It's the same thing as a quiche. Yeah. I attempted this once for my flats, and it was like not a good idea. But if you did it and you mixed it with like cheese, yeah, and then that's all you were eating, that would be decent, right? It's an egg substitute. Yeah. Like in baking, yeah, because eggs keep stuff like congealed like that. So if you made it wicked thin, yeah, it would almost probably be like a crepe if you made it like really thin. So it's like that type of. Do they put it in the flour for crepes? Do they put chickpea flour in it? I'm sure it's not all of that, but do they put some in, and that's why how it's like that? It's possible. Those crepe things are really good. No, Jim sent me a crepe maker for my birthday, and of course, Al thought that was part of his fucking property. Oh yeah, just a person completely deranged out of his fucking mind. When you're in a marriage, dude, half of all that property's mine. Like he took stuff that Candy had given me for Christmas, like bakeware to make cupcakes and cookies. You didn't pay for that shit, dude. Those were birthday and Christmas presents. Oh yeah, just completely fucking out of his mind. Yeah, just that is. I would never be like that in a relationship, by the way. Yeah. The only reason I cared about the money with Brian is because you think that you're being used for money, not you're fucking married, right? I explained it like the first 2 days we were going out. I was talking about it in the dorm. I was actually sort of like defending it. And then, of course, in true fucking fashion, a vile drug addict has to prove me wrong and make me look like a fucking fool. But for that actually happening, I wouldn't care if the dude had money or not. That's what I was saying. It's like I don't give a fuck if the dude needs $20 or $10. The fuck do I care? It's fucking money. When you believe that a person isn't using you for money, I know you're talking about a person I was with for 20 fucking years. I clearly didn't even want to marry the person. He basically got to live with the fucking model for 20 years. And he's still fucking dick hard over it. It's fucking crazy. I mean, yeah, I mean, look at the fucking insane child you're with now, dude. She's fucking psychotic. You just go, you don't even deserve to be in a person's fucking presence for 20 years. Never mind laying side by side to me. But sometimes people just don't appreciate what they fucking have and go, well, that was 20 years of my life. I got to live with the fucking model who's obviously a fucking perfect wife and fucking mother to children. Nope. I can't appreciate that because I'm a fucking monkey. So, anyways, how did I? Oh, about the thing. I know if he didn't turn out to be what he was, the fuck, I know. You go, I explained it. The second day when I saw him buy all that alcohol, I went, I'm not giving him any more money. It wasn't even about him using me at first. It was, what the fuck is this? I'm not, he's going to kill himself. I can't give him any more money. That's what it was at first. And then I don't even, that incident at the wall, that's when you go, this is like really seems like you're completely using me for fucking money, dude. And this is another person trying to do a fucking grift on me. I know what a fucking grift is in a con job. I'm dough. I know what that shit is. That's why I fucking flipped out like that. You just go, are you literally still trying to get fucking money out of me? Oh yeah, and every single one of them is a dude. It's like, are you some sort of I don't want to say the word because are you some sort of cigar boy or something? What the fuck is this? Never once is this a female doing this. It's always another fucking dude. Are you like a pack of homos? They're neutered males that are probably pulling each other's dick. They're not homosexuals. Right. You just go, this is every single one of those people presented as they're doing cons on every person that dude talks to. The woman at the church, Charmaine, probably Kat and Sue, especially a female, anyone that dude talks to, all of a sudden here comes some retarded other dude talking about he owes him money. Like they're gonna beat him up if you don't pay off his debts and shit. I guess beat him up. There you go. Okay, so you're gonna beat him up and then fucking leave? Okay, beat him up and leave. I'll wait. You are not getting a fucking penny from me. You people are completely out of your minds, fucking delusional. It was like one after the other. These people, that's why, Derek, if you didn't know that was going on, that's why I said stop introducing me to scumbags. Yeah, like they were all fucked up panhandlers and shit. And I just go, you people are. I'm the virgin fucking mother. I don't know what a fucking con job is. Remember that tall guy screaming about he owes him $5? All right, well, if you don't get me $5 by the end of the day, okay, well, I won't be around at the end of the day. Can you fucking move along now? I'm in the process of trying to get some pipe laid that clearly is probably not going to work out, but you're not getting any fucking money from me. I mean, are you out of your fucking gourd? Not really a question. Hello? I am not paying for dick. That's how I was talking to them. Yes. What, Chelsea Handler? Okay, you're gonna beat him up, but his dick will still work? Okay, can you move the fuck along? Because I'm not giving you any money. It's like I threw a flaxseed at a fucking rat. I'm not kidding you. He must have went and told people that he had some dumb fucking broad that was giving him money. I'm not some dumb fucking broad. No. Oh yeah. You can just imagine the fucked up machinery going on. Oh yeah, so I got myself this dumb broad who just happens to look like a fucking model. And yeah, I got $30 out of her. So that means we can all get money. No, it doesn't mean that. And that's clearly why him and that Chris guy were hanging out next to the DTA office. I know you just go, and they probably go into the shelter once a month to try to find out who has a fucking income. They all do the same shit. I'm not new to homelessness, dude. I really think that Derek and Jeremy came to Quincy to drag this person's ass back down to the fucking Ave where he belongs. And then whatever happened to him after that, he probably went right into somebody's house as a live-in hoe. Because people know to go down that area looking for a fucking hoe. That's where all the hoes go. Not that they already told you the people living there are not hoes. But because they keep talking about the place, every slime ball in the state goes there thinking that's where you go to be a prostitute. So it's just a constant flow of maggots, I'm sure, on both sides. Not those are the people trying to live there that don't have anywhere else the fuck to go. Get it? I'm sure it is that. I'm sure it is that. Just as people trying to live somewhere that have nowhere else to go, and then here comes another person who's looking to sell their dick. And then here comes some wacko that saw it on a TV looking to buy dick. There you go. Can you? Yeah, thank you for taking it the fuck out of here. Thank you. That's all that is. All of it. Library fees. He's gonna beat him up. He owes Martin money, so Martin got a fucking bag of potato chips. You people have brain disease for sure. You are like brain injured. Just when there's a bunch of homeless people that use drugs and alcohol, they're all gonna be fucking maggots like that. Just know that. And it's like this. Once they realize you either don't have any money or you won't give it to them, they usually stay away from you, or every conversation is actually just hello, how are you doing? Because they know you don't have anything. That's why I usually don't interact with people. They have nothing to do with me because they know I don't have any fucking money. I hate to tell you this, but any of you people that get involved with them, they do not care about sex. Hello? They do not care about sex. Everything about you is because they're getting something from you. You're either a prostitute and so you're sharing drug money with them and they tell you that they're your boyfriend or your girlfriend, or you have drugs and you're sharing it with them, right? It's just it, I don't want to insult you folks because the ones that do it, I mean, what are you going to say? You know it's true, right? And most of you leave me alone, which I do appreciate. I don't even judge what you're doing. It's when a maggot like that decides he's going to do that to me. No, you're not going to do that to me. That's the probably, you wouldn't know this, but that's the biggest way that you would fucking piss me off is if you actually try to make it seem like I'm fucking retarded. That's why stop introducing me to scumbags, please. I'm not like someone that everyone comes and asks a fucking dollar for. Even that fucking toilet did it. What caused her to believe, Brian, that I would give her money? Did you tell her that I gave you money? Did you tell her that that was the only reason you were hanging around with me? Was because I gave you money? So that she would give you money thinking she could touch your dick? Or she was touching your dick? Obviously. Cannot stop doing it. Cannot stop doing it. I guess makeup, you need to do it because you can't just take a prescription medication that's paid for. You have to use a drug you need money for, right? Believe me, I went over this a couple of years ago. You people are sick. You have a mental illness like you have mania. And this whole bit about drug use and that's why you're a disgusting, nasty whore is nothing but an excuse. That's why Mass Health covers a lot of drugs. It's called free drugs so that you people stop whoring yourselves. So then you all decided you need to smoke crack cocaine. And that's the reason you people can't stop screwing. I was wondering because you go crack cocaine. When did everybody start smoking crack cocaine at the fucking Quincy Public Library? No, they weren't doing that before. There was people, but they would leave and go use it somewhere, and those people were not up at the library. Those were not library folk. So that's definitely new. I don't think Karen Corbett whores herself for drugs, no. If that was a question. I already explained about the storage units. Would she go out with some dude because he was fronting her crack cocaine habit? Probably. But I couldn't see her going dude to dude to dude, is what I'm saying. She would do like Alex does and just live with someone and call it a fucking boyfriend. When she was using like that. And then as soon as she like wanted to stop using, but it sounds like it's a hard drug to just stop using, then she's is that second that she would tell the truth, get the fuck out of her apartment, I'm sure. They still want to talk about shelters and shit. I know you just go, oh my god. Dick smell, dick don't smell, dick smell, dick don't smell. Let's see, WB. Dick smell, dick don't smell. I think I might take a little bit of a nap now. That's why I didn't put the beans on yet. I know, it's sad, isn't it? Joanne Fabrics is going to file for bankruptcy. It doesn't look like we're getting any closer to sewing machines and shit. I know, just oh my fucking god. If you're wondering why these people were told to just do what they do, I figured they were being killed. That's why. Not I figured to keep people nailed to a sewing machine the rest of their fucking lives, or stuck in a room, or stuck to a cash register, or stocking food shelves. No, I just went, no, you guys do what you do, and then clearly you're going to be fucking killed. Just. Obviously, everything that was explained would have worked. But like I said this morning, I just feel like that's God's way of going, look, Mary, it can't work out with this many people. So it is admirable as it is that you would actually, even after these people have done all this shit to you, you would still present to them a plan where they could save themselves. I know, you just go, they just wouldn't even do it. They thought they had the opportunity to fucking do this to me. So they did it. I get what it is, because eventually you're not going to have governments. So yeah, it would be just gross and terrible. And my whole species would probably go into an extinction. And then because of the overpopulation, right, they could live on each other. They could like do cannibalism and just breed in order to have food, but that doesn't explain the water. And because they won't stop cutting down all the trees, it fucks with the actual ecosystem. Right? So it's sure destruction. It's sure to perish. So because it's almighty, God isn't letting your program run that far. He altered you people's program so that it's an extinction. I mean, I say it like that, but it's not exactly true, because he made the whole thing. But sometimes your minds are not good at that. And it's like, I hate to even say, because then it just actually makes you worse with, you can do whatever you want. Like your immorality is so frustrating to me. The fact that you're completely amoral is very frustrating to me. Just the whole brain capacity of, oh yeah, so okay, so we can just do whatever we want then. Yeah, but why do you want to be like that? No, you just go, what the fuck? Like, do whatever you want is clearly different than mine. That's what I'm saying. Remember the day when people are going to argue about me about they're going to find their soulmate, and then that will be their twin flame, and then they will serve a higher purpose on earth in the new age and stuff. And you go, what? Does it seem like you people think like that? Because those people with the crystals and shit, if they started doing this business about don't believe in monogamy, and would they then realize that their brains were sick when 10 years ago they were having an argument with me about soulmates? Or they'd go, I never said that, like I've seen people do. I was dispelling these people and explaining to them how dysfunctional it is. Yeah, yeah, like I don't know. Like it for my species, it seems that you do. But you go like this, it's that has fueled a whole bunch of very insane animals. Right. That again, like I told you, we forgot to kill them, because that I believe has contributed to the blocking all my communications. You know it by flipping out about 2 photographs about Brian in outlawing Florida alimony, and then again doing this weird shit with It's a game to deny me Social Security and then shut the 401 off. They probably thought that I outwitted them in their fucking made up game when they were forced to give me the 401. They're so fucking insane and demented. I'm not partaking in any such fucking game with you people. Okay, you have severe brain injury, and God is transitioning you folks into something else. Like, you're clearly animals. You're clearly primates. So you're getting wickedly confused. Like, you think the state of Massachusetts is a fucking tree, and I'm like I'm either a favorite child, so I have to sit on my ass day and night, and I can't have another fucking boyfriend. Even though Alfred can't hump me, you believe that I'm still his fucking wife, no matter if he's married to another person. He's allowed to have multiple females because you're mentally ill, like a literal fucking monkey. You either believe that or you think I'm a dominant male gorilla. And I'm supposed to stay in an area and you're neutered fucking males that go like this. That's what you're doing. You're doing a stay away order to public transportation. You're shutting off any fucking means I have to get the fuck out of here or even go anywhere for fun because you're demented and you're a fucking animal. And you think that you're supposed to keep me in a fucking area like a dominant male gorilla. It's part of brain disease. That is, your psyche is that of primate. I don't have a psyche like that. So yeah, I find you people to be really gross and scary. So anyways, Boston weather back to normal. Watch it, we can show up the dick smell, dick don't smell. I feel like I was just doing this last night. I remember specifically going, oh, it's time to put the headphones on. Yeah, and then I think I put on I listened to music, and then I was gonna do that Prince show, and then I fell asleep. And then I woke up at I think I woke up in the middle of the night to pee, and then I woke up at 5:30 in the morning. All right, let's see what this is. Leatherface. Hold on. This one's called Body Cam. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up the Fitchburg. Is that what it is? Remember that too, when I was right on was it a live stream, and I was talking about taking my thing they give you when they tell you you get approved for the 401. I was planning on stopping at the Charlie Card store on the way to go into my court mandated fucking mental health appointment, right? They closed the store that day, the day I said I was going to go, to get the reduced MBTA pass. Okay, so that's pretty fucking insane in terms of God explaining to you people how sick you are. Like why that would ever seem like a thing to do, and why you can't stay here. Right. Any of the ones that thought that they were going to somehow rebirth, and then they were going to walk. Okay. It's not going to work out. It's not going to work out with you and me. Whoever's decision that was to do that, it's God explaining something to you. This was the other one too, about the first week. And then you, that when I got on the orange line, you held the train there for 20 minutes, 40 minutes. And then you dumped me off at, what was it? You dumped me off at, is it Copley? But it opens up into a mall. And then there was no like explaining how we get to the next train. And then you actually made me pay a second time to get on another train to get to my appointment that I was an hour late for because you thought I'd go to jail if I didn't make my appointments. My court ordered mental health appointments. You thought that I would go to jail. So that's why you did it. Okay, so that's God explaining to you it's not going to work out with you in this physical body. Okay, so if you didn't know this about your brain disease, the way that the United States of America functioned before 2011, you didn't get to just do weird stuff like that. Okay, like your coworkers, your boss, the people that ride the T would have reported weird behavior and speech, and people go to doctors, and you would have had a psychiatric evaluation, and you would have been found to have brain disease, and you wouldn't be able to work for the MBTA anymore. So, just as an FYI, it's just there's so many people with brain disease right now, and a lot of people, they think they're just doing like independent, fun things, and they don't have to live under any type of laws or regulations. And it's like this because of the brain disease, people didn't find the things that you folks are doing fun. Okay, just so you know, they didn't find it fun to try to trap a woman at a train so she gets arrested. They didn't think it was fun to make up some reason she has to go to a courtroom when she actually doesn't. They didn't think it was fun to order her into a diversion program for no reason. And then try to actually, then the game is to make sure I feel doing my appointment so I go to jail. People didn't think that was something fun to do. It has to do with severe brain loss. I'm not a gorilla in a jungle that it's fun and you trap me and force me to sit and keep me captive and stuff. That's all part of brain disease. So you folks were told to begin studying videos about primates and try to read some of the stuff about primates so that you would understand that you have mental illness, you have brain disease. You're not in like a new age and then everything is fun and all the probably thoughts you've been having. It's part of brain disease to think you're in a new age and you're enlightened and this is just the way people do things. Okay. Usually by the time you become mentally incompetent and you have huge memory issues, like you're losing days, you know you completely forgot to do something, then you begin to finally understand and accept that you have brain disease, especially if you haven't been going to doctors. And the last couple of years, there really are no doctors. So it's made it worse. It's all part of a huge pandemic of people with brain disease. That's why there's not doctors and stuff like they used to be. You're not alone in what's going on. It's some sort of a brain plague that's happening. Okay. And it's people that are having it, I think it makes them a lot easier to die. Yeah. Like it really sort of takes a lot of that fear away and they become unaware of what's happening to them and stuff. Whereas before, they would have been really frightened, especially with a lot of people dying from the cancers. Finding out that all these young people have cancer because of the nuclear event in 2011. Okay, so now we're being nuked more and more and more on purpose because of the brain disease. But you had a nuclear event in March of 2011, and then you had a tsunami. So, oh, this is the one that goes to Concord? Oh, okay. So they don't want people to go to, I have taken this one then. I didn't think it was this one, but it must have been. Okay. So when is it stopping at Lincoln? Okay. They don't want people going out there. Is that what it is? They don't want people at Walden Pond. I've got to reread the story now that I know it's that one. Okay. Let me see. Well, um, weren't those usually weekend pass people? That's when I went. I was getting those $10 weekend pass things. So let me see. I gotta look this up again now. WHDH. They went no on the Walden Pond, or now it's a different story. Suspect arrested in connection with arson. Okay. What is it? Fire officials investigating Lowell Blaze. Is that about the song? Is that why they're fires? They're gonna have to be for me because for my own mental state, yeah. Just did they jump up and down? Well, I found out last night I'm not the only weirdo in town, but apparently I'm totally on the wrong land piece because the Germans are doing that. And they have been for like 15 years, apparently, since 2009 at least. I know you just go, no, that's weird. This other thing that those people are doing, I don't like that. That's like a really lazy version. And everything has to be like slutty, like it's not even slutty, like slutty, whorish, mannish hip hop. Just taking females and dressing them like they're what is that? Like they're 12-year-old boys. What is that about? I don't like that. What are they calling that? That's why I went, that's dancing. That German stuff is, yeah, that German shit is dancing. Let's get to that. So there's a whole bunch of dudes. It's like, that's what I meant. Now I know. It's like, it's clearly probably not new. It's just you can't hit the ground like hard enough. I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't hurt, you know? It actually doesn't hurt you. I was doing it in a concrete floor and I'm old. Yeah. Those are young people, and especially if you had good footwear. It's your muscles, it's not hurting you. But yeah, it's probably related to tap dancing. That's the only way I can explain it. It's like severe tap dancing. It's like swing dancing, tap dancing, people that like have a lot of energy and want to dance. I would totally be doing that swing dancing stuff. Yeah. I'd be tap dancing, swing dancing. Like people used to know dances where you had to have steps to it. People are kind of at a loss now and they just go out there and everything is jungle dance. Everything is like you're gyrating to another person. It's kind of gross. Where there's actual dances that people do that are. I've been to the clubs, I know, and you just go, this is, what is this? People that weren't introduced to actual dance is what it is. Well, we'll have to try the unison jump after these things are gone. It's probably like the markers. I bet you it does. I don't know. I just have a feeling it does because it's almighty. But you could only have beings like me here that would completely. God does some weird stuff like that. They couldn't live. Right. Like if we all did that, it actually would shift slightly over. I just know it. Just stuff that I've experienced. I told you the thing about the bird. Right. It wasn't just dead, it was like crushed dead. Well, I guess usually I know when something's a dream or not, or something actually happened. You you get like that weird, like you're in the Matrix or something. You get like that weird. It doesn't mean it didn't happen. It's like way worse than deja vu, but I bet you something like that would happen after these beings are gone. Because you would have to do it like in the sand. You would have to do it in the dirt where you left a mark. Everybody leaves a mark where they're standing. The concept is you jump up because we're always standing on top of the earth. It's supposedly spinning very fast. So if we all went like this, right, and then see if it shifts over. If we landed like this and we weren't landing in our impressions, then it clearly moved. People make up stuff where they go, "Oh, okay, so you clearly like your foot went like this," and really, maybe I don't know, maybe paint. No, because if it's wet, yeah, how you gonna? Yeah, I think just simply just dirt and sand, and you just and then and then obviously at the same time everybody has to jump straight up. Why wouldn't you be slight? Why wouldn't we be slight? It doesn't have to be a lot. Why wouldn't we be slightly moved over? How did they come up with the whole thing that we've been spinning in the first place? Unless people actually did that. Anyway, there'll be no one here to move our markers, especially some sort of, unless it's some sort of an elephant or something. No markers were probably left where elephants live. People didn't think of that. Rhinos, elephants, you just didn't leave a marker there. I don't know. Apparently, people never thought in their heads that beings would be that insane. They would literally move something like that. I know, just moving artifacts and putting them in a different spot. No, I think it was after they started doing that, like, and they were saying that's where they had sex. But that's not what they were supposed to be doing, is what I'm telling you. Right? Like, it points to a star constellation, perhaps, but you're not supposed to move them around to where you had sex and say you were staring at a star constellation. They're markers that are like, it has to do with astrology, if in terms of where we are in a fucking universe, and if that changes, that takes thousands and thousands and thousands of years, folks. It's actually not funny. I don't find it to be funny. Like, all I can do is laugh and go, how are people so dumb? But it's actually not funny. But we have all eternity to set the markers back up and then just wait. It's meant to go. Can you see how? Okay. And then they told you about storming into these tombs and stealing all the stuff and stuff. You go, stealing all the stuff? Stealing all the stuff. That's supposed to be proof that people put the fucking stuff there, but you took it all out. Okay. And then you're still going to say that those people aren't the same people? Used to be Freddie Mercury goes, oh my God. So even when you literally preserve a body, okay. Not once, but twice at least, a person from birth takes all that time to go. At least 2 times. Just seriously, like, complete, like, chapped entire mouth. Like, how do we get him to stop doing that? Always the parents are abusive and neglectful too. Like, I'm aware he's doing it. I mean, what do you want me to make a person feel bad about himself every day? I don't know if that's going to stop him from doing it. I did get used to be Anne Frank to stop sucking her thumb, and that was from birth too. That's why her teeth got messed up, because I explained it to her. Oh, this is all you have to do. Yeah. So this guy, and then he had to have his jaw broken to rearrange his mouth because he wouldn't stop sucking his thumb. And she literally stopped sucking her thumb. But like, as soon as she was born, shoo. Oh yeah, you ever read a baby book that tells you to stick a baby's thumb in their mouth? Burn that book in a fire. That's what a pacifier is for. That's why they invented the things. Because a pacifier, it's a pluggy, and you just take it out of their mouth and put it in the trash. You can't do that to their thumb. Don't stick a baby's thumb in their mouth. Some of them come out with it, they're already doing it. She would spit the pluggy out and suck her thumb. I would never stick a thumb in a baby's mouth. They all had pacifiers. So there's got to be some way to invent a pacifier. Yeah, they don't screw up your mouth. It's just at a certain age, you take it away and throw it in the trash. Right? That's what's good about a pacifier. It's not a thumb. And the shape of it was made so that it doesn't screw up their mouth like a thumb does. But anyway, some of them, they're bound and determined. But when they reach a certain age, you would hope, if you just tell it like a story, And then all of a sudden, the next thing you know, she's not sucking her thumb anymore. Just, like they reach an age of reason and go, do I really want my jaw broken or rearrange my mouth? Okay, I don't think I do. The rest of us do this thing that's called tongue sucking, where we just go, which is probably the proper placement of your tongue, by the way, in your mouth. But people were always making fun of me in this family because of every time they saw me, oh, she's sucking her tongue again. That's probably the proper placement of a tongue in the human mouth. All the greatest of respects. When you grow up with it and you're a child, it actually does a little bit get to you, but it doesn't actually stop you from doing it because it's almighty. And then when you grow up, you go, these people are not with it. Like, they don't have good academics. They're all on the welfare system. They don't have husbands, and they're not pretty. Right? That's a good thing about a high school boyfriend, even though it's really not good to date or court when you're not 22. Because I'm the type of person, I don't think I was telling my friends about it. And I didn't ever want to have my friends over the house because I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed by the people in it and the filth. And I think the whole family was brought up to be paranoid and embarrassed. Right? So, which I guess is probably better than thinking that's normal. So I never wanted people to come over, but I did have a lot of social friends. So had I actually told them some of the shit that these people were saying to me, or they ever came over their house and heard them, I'm sure they would have had something to say about it too. Like, your family's kind of mean. Right? Like, that was just so you know. I mean, there's really nothing wrong with your fingers, your ankles, what is it, tongue sucking? I mean, seriously? Like, that was just weird. Like, you're a teeny tiny person. They just said you had short, fat fingers and fat ankles. Um, yeah, just this something is a little bit off with these people. Like, they look like Neanderthal trolls, and they're talking to you like that, like it's like you're Cinderella. Yeah, just people will do that. It's some kind of like being a wicked psycho. That's why I told you I really think this cat fart is not a male. I think it's supposed to be a female, but it's probably so disgusting. It just cannot stop reacting every time I put up a photograph of my midsection. So I don't know if it's a being that sort of like has something to do with keep shutting off a snap card and shit, because it's like trying to figure out how to somehow stop this fucking prettiness. And it's like it like this, like an old person, "Ah, something, please, God." Aren't we on a lockdown? Because I'm at the kitchen cooking. Aren't we on a lockdown? Ding! No Twitter account, no Facebook. Aren't we on a lockdown? And so it just becomes desperate. And so it starts doing weird, perverted stuff. Steal wood because it thinks it's anonymous on there. You might be anonymous, but you're definitely not a male, in my opinion. You're a female. You're supposed to be a female, but you're probably so gross. You're probably a pat type female, and people don't know what you are. Because a person that's that insane, there's no way that's a pretty person. I don't think that exists. Like, The other species I don't like all the time, but I can't see an attractive woman doing that. I know before I know it, I'm going to have to get back up again. It goes by that fast sometimes. I guess I'll start watching this thing, but I might fall asleep. I don't want to keep talking about that Jew, but I guess in general, in terms of topics, people that have come into contact with people like that before, you could have someone like that who doesn't use drugs, but he's depressed and he do similar things. Like, I don't know about sexually assaulting you, but he would get mad every time you were happy and he'd make weird faces and stuff like, "Oh yeah, so do you want to see the rack?" And you have like a bathing suit top on. And he's supposed to be a boyfriend and he's an adult. And you're in public, so that's all you can do is go like this so he can look at them. And then he acts like because it's all an act. He acts like that's something he cares about, right? And then when you go, you say, "Oh yeah, that like I had them done or whatever." Then he makes a weird face because of depression. Yeah. No, dudes don't care. I've been with a bunch of dudes. So anyway, just because it's been 14 years doesn't mean I'm a sexual virgin. So anyway, dudes definitely do not care if you have fake boobs. If you have fake boobs and you've like fallen into this thing where these insane people go on a wrath against you, don't worry about courting. Men don't care about fake boobs. Like if you have non-fake boobs, you might have a guy that goes, "No, no, I would not. Yeah." Or he'd tell you he was with someone and go, no, I like the real ones. He's lying. They don't care. Don't ask them questions like that. Don't ask them questions like that. I don't believe they care. No. So, an evolved man probably isn't that much into boobs, but that dude is clearly not evolved, right? Because it has to do with the whole mother phase. Like they're there, but I don't think they're really that into that. So, anyways, but yeah, I think if they insist, if the dude is never if he's like I don't know how to explain it. Like if you're wide at the top and you have that thing I was talking about, and that's all he ever goes out with, then he might be telling the truth. But it's a whole type of female that he likes that has nothing to do with me. Right. Because he's in this whole mommy thing and he's wicked into boobs. It has to do with the non evolved male. The non evolved males are wicked into the boobs because it's like their mother, right? They're into the boobs. They probably don't mind that extra belly fat and stuff. It's just a different type of male. It's not a male that should be anywhere near me, right? That's just an abusive asshole. That's why you go, "Who's your ex girlfriend?" No, I'm not a party toy that you show off to your friends. You don't appreciate a beautiful woman. Thank you. Right, just no use for that whatsoever. Uh, Patrick's ex is like a tall, thin woman. Yeah, I think he actually does like people like that Christine person though. Uh, like that Linda woman. She's short and stocky too, and she was his girlfriend in his previous, the one that beat up Karen. So I think he actually does like that type of woman. Like he probably likes a typical Italian woman, but no, she can't be like a disgusting fat pig, right? But like short, stocky women, I think he actually does like that. Yeah. I don't know. If you're a model type woman, yeah, he might like that too. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's what his girl ex looks like. Unless I'm mistaking him for somebody else, because I think they were at one time in the shelter together. Unless it's a different person named Erin. There was someone in there that was like, she looked anorexic actually. So it might not be the same person. If he has a photograph, then obviously. So, I can't stand it. That's one of the things that was a problem with him, but he doesn't do it anymore. He listened to me. So hopefully he'll be able to have somebody if that's what he wants for the rest of his time. Right. Just the key is to stop talking about that fucking woman. Right. Stop talking about that fucking woman. And he did. So that's what a friend does. You go, this is the problem. Okay. Just because we're not a couple doesn't mean I don't know anything about females. Because a dude wouldn't like it either. It's probably a common problem that people have, and you get like stuck in it. Like, I understand it when you're not going out with someone. That's what I'm saying. Once you're actually going out with someone, that should stop. Yeah, like now all of your whatever is about that person and not people that you used to go out with. Okay, now I have to read this thing again about what they did with the train. If I can find the story again, because okay. Did they go out there today, or they don't want people out there? Well, it was kind of cold today, but it doesn't mean it wouldn't have been a nice brisk walk. It's not on WHDH. Let me check this. Here we go. Okay. So this was in the middle of the day. Okay. Okay, so it was on the way from Wachusett? Okay. Oh, they probably nuking you. Yeah. Something smelt nasty today, but I have a schedule and they know that, so they got to do what they got to do, and I got to do what I got to do. If I get nuked, I get nuked. I have a schedule that I have to stick to. So people had what, 5 months? Okay. It doesn't mean they're not going to be nuked up there. It's just they had 5 months, and clearly someone knows where the essential workers are. So you may want to refrain from nuking them until the end. That's all. Yeah, I mean, you would think that they're probably not doing that rapid reproduction since they're working. Get it? They're not the people that are going bloop 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 to avoid work. Okay, so right, because the transition plan was supposed to be an assumption that everybody was being removed off the land. That's the precept to the, like, you read the Holy Bible and you go, oh, it's the Passover, 350 years of corn, and people are being removed. So, right, like, so don't have children, because it says right in the book they're all going to die. So it was about a whole bunch of old people because the population was so top heavy with old people. I know, it's just, And then it turned into just people that thought they were going to force people into their housing. Like this. No, this is a warning to everybody. Believe me, this is not a one-time deal right here. You need to believe what God is telling you. This is a definite warning, because once they believe they can do something, they're all going to start doing it. Right. Like people already told me in 2016 when I went to Bournemouth Hospital. Some of those people gave me information about the rooming houses. People running rooming houses were doing that weird stuff that the Father Bills people were doing. And they pay rent there. That's not free housing. Oh, yeah, just people going out of their fucking gourd. All of it, because it's been going on so long where people are just doing whatever they want because other people Exodus 20, and you go, and then some people go, why do we Exodus 20? So that you would kill all these people. Because it's about opportunity. Like, if you didn't know that there was people that criminally deranged living amongst you, now you know. And all it is about opportunity. What if that opportunity ever came again? Just, whoa. Because you won't produce 10 children yourselves, these people completely outnumbered you. Like, that's their mentality, to breed you out. Like, that's an animal. This is what we're going to do. We're going to make up an excuse for our fucking disgusting mental incompetence, and we're going to have 10 kids apiece. We'll all get a Section 8 because we have boys and girls. And then we will form gangs of those people, and we will loot and steal. And we will breed them out. What the fuck? That's a literal animal. Okay, I already looked at this. Back to this. That is a literal. Okay, get rid of Fitchburg's. Maybe a mile from the Concord train station, but like I said, there's also a hotel right there. I don't know how much it costs. There's a hotel like right there where the train station is, I noticed. I know, watch, it's probably all homeless people, as you call it. It's probably not even a functioning effing hotel anymore. You never know where you think you're taking a vacation, and all of a sudden you go, what's with the lanyards and the. Is this the front desk? Huh? Oh, you're keeping hostages here? I mean, that's all that was going on at that fucking Ramada. And then you had people pretending they were regular hotel guests. That's how sick these fucking people are. Wackos. Right. But anyway, you just go, this whole hotel is quote unquote homeless people, like hostages. What the fuck, man? Oh yeah. It's so, you don't even want to know how sickening it is. Just let God kill them and transition them into another. I'm sure it's millions and millions of people by now. Like, it's sickening. Like, they're all in a prison cell, and they don't even care. The majority of them, at least, don't even care. They like it like that's a new mommy, and they don't have to worry about doing anything. And they stay in a fucking bed day and night. That's why I went, what the fuck is going on here? They're not, you would think maybe they're medically ill or something. That a lot of them have mental illness. Clearly, that's fucking mentally ill. We just go, oh, this is great. Oh no, I don't have to have an overnight guest. I don't have to have a fucking life. Because they wouldn't have a fucking boyfriend anyway. I know, you just go, you people are. That's why other people won't live there. I know, you just go, this is fucking crazy, man. Just, and then they want you to sneak people in. You just go, oh my God, you people are so gross and sick. Break all rules, sneak somebody in, like their parents that are sex offenders. Oh no, and then we're gonna have an appointment meeting about you had someone in your room. I know, just I planned to not have an overnight guest. Yeah, because you go, if you have a boyfriend, why would you all of a sudden have, this is what I thought. Why would I all of a sudden have a boyfriend as soon as I was put in a fucking room? Because I had the luxury of meeting Alex and that gross Derek guy beforehand. So I knew what potentially could happen. It's just like the second I was given 401 a month, I had a fucking boyfriend. I know, you go, you guys are actually that sick. For $30, someone touches your dick. $10, $30. Like, you will literally tell people that you have a girlfriend because you only have to spend 3 hours a day with me. Do you have four of those? Anyways, um, those chicks like it. Like, I know that from Jerry too. Oh yeah, you have just females that fucking disgusting where they sneak a guy into a room in these rooming houses to get pipe. They can't even get a dude to fuck them typically, unless the dude is street homeless. That's how gross they are. I mean, could you imagine a world? Remember when you were growing up? Oh yeah, could you imagine a world where a female is so disgusting that men have to be made street homeless on purpose so that she can sneak one of them into her room to have sex? Where is Elizabeth Broderick at this time? I know you go. Um, at least three other people would have married me before I even met Alfred. Right. And you just go, you're so gross that you have to have a room in a rooming house and sneak a homeless dude in to get laid. What does that tell you about yourselves? I'm sure Jerry just, I think he had had enough of it by 2022 because he saw that you people left me on the ground for 2 months and he finally had to face the fact that, like, what is this? You're literally using me for dick? Okay. Like, this is. I think Alex knows that too, and I would assume that that gross Derek guy does it too. Because I remember when Earl goes, "Yeah, he's got a girlfriend. He's in North Quincy." He's probably a whore to someone in North Quincy, just like that Donnie guy. I know, you go, "Ugh, God, is that equality?" Some It's going to be difficult for a population of them too because of the mixed brain. They're not supposed to really think that's cool. So, like, some of these people are probably flipped out themselves. All anybody cares about is money, and then they catch themselves doing it probably, which that could drive a person fucking insane. That's why I avoid it all. To some degree, I'm glad that I didn't get too caught up in trying to have relationships. It seems like a lot of like the other species, they thought everything was a certain thing, where everyone's going to have a relationship, apparently. That's what's going on. Everyone's going to have a new family. Everyone's going to have a relationship. Everyone's going to have all these friendships. And then you're thrown into these shelters and stuff with these people that are fucking insane. They can't be friends or family with anybody because they're too mentally ill. So it makes the whole group of them sicker and sicker and sicker. Yeah, like it's part of them probably accepting the transition because it makes sense that they would want those things, but I guess in my mind, because I don't have mental illness, that it lacked logic that that's was going to happen once you enter an environment. But when they're using too, they don't get it, I think, at first. Once you enter an environment and you realize that all of these people are on drugs and alcohol, you go, there's nobody here that you'd even go out with. And then clearly that place, that shelter, none of the people are attractive. It's almost like that's why they kept purposely sending me there, and they didn't send me to a domestic violence shelter. Yeah, like as weird as it sounds, even if it's subconscious, it really seems done purposely because you go, how the fuck did she even end up at the shelter? I know a cop told me to go there. And then nobody in the place ever thought it was fucked up. They never like offered to they didn't the shelter staff didn't even tell me about Rosie's place. I think it was Kelly was telling me about it. And you go, how the fuck was she not in a domestic violence shelter? Why is she in this place? They're sick. They're sick fucking wackos. That's why I was in that place. They probably thought that was a place to send me to get repeatedly fucking raped because it's all male sex offenders. They may have done that with other females where the females weren't really getting that. Yeah, like I warned that 19-year-old Eric about drinking with dudes. I go, you need to not be out drinking with people around here because the sex offenders. I know you don't think of it when it's someone of the opposite sex. That's what happened to me with Jen. Right. Not I was drinking, but you don't think that some dude is gonna rape you when they're male sex offenders. You don't understand what that means. It doesn't mean they want girls. Some of them, their target is females, but not all of them. I know you just go, it's gross that they send people there, and then the staff just goes along with it like that's fucking normal. Everything that's happened to me, they think is fucking normal. That's how sick they are. So anyway, clearly God is killing them. You just go, you guys have complete fucking dementia. That you would think that the Virgin Mother should go to a shelter at all and go to that shelter and just stay there like that for fucking 14 years, 15, 16, 17. And you don't have any children. Like, I know it's like a person sitting and waiting fucking 13 years to say that to me. Okay. And anything else? What else is God saying in your binder? Right. That's you being asked why I don't have any children and why you people have been doing this for 13 years. But it seemed your own thought and that it should be sinister and psychopathic, right? That's why they can't really hide their psychopathic derangement. And then the other thing she said about she thought that she was going to set me up with somebody. You just go, so you took my children, just like the videos, you murdered my children, and you've held me hostage in Massachusetts because you think that then I will fuck some other person. It was about because I had children. I can't produce offspring with one of your demented animals. That is what you're doing, but you're so demented that you're not realizing that you're mentally insane. It's all over the place. It's a pandemic. Luquette. It's you people will not listen to what I'm explaining to you. It's a pandemic of brain illness. And what it is you're a psychopath. So weird, demented thoughts have made sense to you people for 13 years. This is the 14th year of it. So I don't know if ever in a day you guys are going to finally go, that doesn't even make any sense what I just said to her. Because you have mental illness. You can't tell the difference between your thought and God talking. And when he's telling you stuff and asking you questions, you twist it around because you have psychopathy. Never it was a mistake what you've been doing to me. But like you didn't know that God was in there talking. You can't hear God's voice like I do because you're a psychopath and I'm not. So to me, it just sounds like knowledge, but I don't have to distort it and twist it like you people do. Right? You just go, that's making sense in there? Okay. And then we were talking about Elliot because I wanted to fuck him. Because you go, I don't know if he's single. You literally think I would fuck some dude that was keeping me hostage in that shelter? I was reporting to him about being raped and harassed by Jen, and he was calling it fucking drama. You think I would fuck that? Jesus Christ. Amazeballs. There's a lag time between when God tells me things and then when he tells you. And you folks, some of you are never going to get it. You just keep running the fuck around like this. It's what? Right. Clearly, he was telling her that she can't stay here because she's preventing me from living my life. Not something is preventing you from moving on with your life. You. Right. You guys can't coexist with my species. They project everything out to another person, to they're all prophets. They all going to be me. And their perceptions must be I'm not introspective at all. That I do that everything is a message for another person. Like talk to Karen. Karen Corbett accused me of being locked in my own head. Is that what she says to Michael usually? Okay. It might be. In the past, anyways. Because it seemed like she was presenting basically stuff that she's done with the two children. And then I felt it was being done to help them. Not everybody is Karen and Michael. No. That's another confusion, which is aggravating beyond fucking measure. Like sticking us in a fucking glass cube zoo. And then do you think you're doing what we're fucking doing? Like you're observing river otters in a fish tank and then thinking you're river otters and you're gonna fucking sit in a fish tank doing fucked up shit. I'm a river otter. Swear to God. Just you're not my father. Okay, so he could benefit from everything that Karen was doing. So she accused me. She goes, "I know you used to be locked in your own head or something like that." And I'm just looking at her like, "How would you know anything about me, Karen? How many conversations had we had at that point?" Okay, so that's an awful lot of time reading the internet since you're not even Jen. It's not like we were like friends before this moment. Yeah, like that's a lot of assessment of a person that you barely know. I'm not locked in my own head. And is that what you say to Michael because he doesn't want to converse with you? It happens. Children don't really have those types of relationships with their parents. I understand you're a single mom, all right, and that you definitely need a boyfriend, which is not a crime. And your relationship with your mother is severed, and you have difficulty forming friendships with adult women because you're so bossy and sometimes rude. That's why he's like that. It's a 25-year-old man is not going to be best friends with his mommy. So he's going to seem like he's locked in his own head because he's not interested in your conversations, which are mostly about dudes you're trying to go out with. I hope to God I wouldn't, but clearly I don't have any people around me that are not children, right? So I would hope I wasn't like that, but I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know since it's not a reality for me. Um, since I've seen inappropriate stuff and stuff, I think that I was trying to avoid that by socializing, and then I realized the people I was socializing with that was not going to work out because I wanted to not be drinking. So that's why I stopped hanging around with the Bobby Long people. Gross Jim Morrison destroyed that for me, and I like developed a drinking problem. So I knew I couldn't keep hanging around with them as they were told. Then I had to stop drinking, and so I wasn't going to be talking to them anymore. That's what they were told. That's what a person does when she wants to get sober. So I used to have friends. I mean, we didn't have a chance to be friends because of Gross Jim Morrison and the stuff that he does with the isolating and business. But those were normal females for the most part, right? Just this bullshit I've had to tolerate for 13 years is fucking crazy. These are not people I would choose for social friends. Clearly, I gave up a whole dreamers club. Those women had money and we all traveled around. Like we weren't like, do you have $2? And then I didn't. I mean, it's hard to say because of Gross Jim Morrison fucking each other's boyfriends and shit. And just some of the cattiness did exist, but not like that. And you just go, this is a whole nother ball game, this fucking homelessness bullshit. And you just go, I don't have time for this. I gave up a social group to stop drinking, and you people all fucking use. That's why I said at least those were females that a man would fuck. Right. These people are just. I'm sure that's part of the reason why Karen didn't make any female friends in that place. Yeah. I will say that. And she goes to that Prez place. That's where that Lorraine thing goes. I'm sure she knows exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sure she knows who I'm talking about. She saw me standing there talking to her. Wasn't that the same day? It might have not have been the same day. Yeah, but I think to some degree I'm like scarred from that entire incident. Like to the point where I'm never going out there again. But so I probably will never see these people again in my life. But just yeah, that part of it's definitely for the best. Where you go, these people like that, you would never introduce them to a fucking man that you're going out with, right? And you just, but like I said, I mean, a regular man just goes, "Is that someone you know? Is this someone you know from the show?" He would just say it right in front of her. Is this someone you know? Do you know her? And then I'd go, "She's from the shelter," and then he would go, just like I said, this wouldn't even be going on. That other person wouldn't be there. He'd go, "Excuse me, do you know her?" I don't even know why I didn't say it, but I would handle myself completely differently. But then again, you go, why do I want to be with the person I have to do that with? I'm not the man. When two disgusting fucking females show up, you expect a man hand to go and turn to his woman and go, do you know her? Okay, do you know her? All right. And then we just fucking leave. You don't even have to get into it with them. Right. You just go, no. I mean, she's from the shelter. I don't know who the fuck this is. I was wondering why I would talk right that in front of her. I would talk just like that in front of that thing. I don't know who it is. I was going to ask you who the fuck this is. A thing just came and sat down and she has nips. And why the fuck did you ask her for a cigarette? Why are you talking to these fucking animals? First of all, yeah, that's one thing a man would have to understand if he doesn't do what I do. I know how to detect these fucking things. That's why I'm typically not attacked by them. Don't tell me to talk to someone, shake someone's fucking hand, be nice. Certain people, because they're sex offenders, have to be spoken to in a certain way. That's one of my best friends. Shut the fuck up. Remember that? This dude that I met probably 5 years ago is one of your best fucking friends. You don't even know anybody around here. Oh yeah. I mean, really? That's how you end up with, okay, so you're open to it? Look, I am not one of Brian's fucking girls. Stop fucking texting this phone. Oh yeah, I'm sure he tells these people fucking everything and anything. I don't pay Brian's fucking drug debts. That was fucking spooky, man. That person was like incoherent. Probably went right down the fucking Ave. He probably jumped right on the fucking orange line and got off at Mass Ave. I don't know. I'm sure he knows all the fucking places where disgusting people lurk. I mean, he knew where to go to get fucking cigarettes in Chinatown, and then you walk over here. You just go, yeah, you're a little bit too fucking street knowledgeable for me, for sure. Like, just fucking gross. It smells like shit. Here's where you get cigarettes. I'm sure he knows every place where a person goes to get a fucking dick suck for $10. I'm sure. Just ugh. Nah, that's why I'd never been down that area before. Kelly kept telling me to go down there. You have me confused with maybe the woman that I met on Taunton Green. I don't do that. No. Nope. I'm not on a mission. I don't go and save the truly fucking depraved. That is why Patrick told me not to go behind Can Man, by the way. Because he had been back there and I go, oh, I've never been back there. He goes, don't go back there. He wasn't telling me to go to places like that. So some of these people completely disassociated. Like, that's why this is going on with me? Okay. It's my mission to save the truly depraved. And not, I'm a prophet. And I gave these people a whole bunch of fucking war prophecy. And I type shit. And I could have done that from Claremont, fucking Florida. with my 6 children. I'm up here to save the truly depraved. Does it still seem like that? It's called a disassociation. Oh, God. Allergies. Tickle in the throat. I gotta get up and use the toilet. Today is like a wicked good day. Ugh. 3:44. So what did I say yesterday? 2 more days? It's probably going to be another at least day. I mean, there's no way I'm eating that in a day. That's a lot. Yeah, I'm not eating that in a day. So that might go 2 more days. So that's Tuesday and Wednesday. And I think that's the last of the almonds. I know. I shouldn't even be thinking about it because that's sad. I have pistachios. I have enough shelled to they're not washed off. I gotta wash them and wash them and wash them and wash them and boil them and wash them and wash them, and then mix some raisins in with it. And then I think I have like 2 more packages. But for the pistachios, it takes about 2 packages. It wasn't 2 packages to make one. It's probably 3 to make 2, I bet you. 3 packages to make 2 servings of it. So that's only going to be like a day or 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's like 4 or 5 days, and then I'm going to be fucked because they haven't even had walnuts at the food pantry. So I'll worry about it later. It's not twice a day yet. No. I got like 2 more hours before I have to get up and put that blind down. Twice a day. I know I should have put the beans on, but I didn't want to risk falling asleep. Those things out at the Quincy and the Brockton, all you things did was house your own species when they already qualified for housing. So you did it without knowing you were doing that, and they're being nuked to be killed off right along with you. But I would say that you didn't know you were doing that. That's what I'm gathering, that I feel that God is explaining. Like, you're just gross. You're gross. You're enviously deranged. That's why you had a gastric bypass surgery. And that's why you allowed this to happen to me, because you thought you could do it. Whatever was going on in your brain matter, you clearly thought you could do it. I don't know if you believed in reincarnation or everyone goes to a different place when they die and whatever, but he clearly, at least a year ago, if not before then, was explaining to you that you're not staying here because you can't take my children from me. Okay. That's why you said you don't have any children. There's nothing wrong with me, but it's being explained how sick you are because she did the same thing. You keep looking for a fault, but you can't find one. I'm not depressed. Maybe you're depressed. And you're standing in the way of me being able to live a life, so you can't remain in this physical form. Sometimes people think they're nice because they live in a fantasy about themselves. And then God explains to them what they're actually like. So that's a lot of years of opportunities to help another female. And like a lot of the stuff she was talking about, like this person that rented a condo to Karen through your voucher program she's been in a place before and she wanted to help another woman. Right. Why have you done this to the Virgin Mother? Why didn't you people ever want to help the Virgin Mother? Okay. Because Karen doesn't look like me. So it's a pretty fucked up bunch of animals. It's all due respect to Karen, but I'm sure she can see it too. Right. It's just the second that these females are fat, yeah, the second that it's like a fat female, it's just, then she's acceptable. Yeah, you can see why these females hate males so much. Men, it takes a lot for a man to be fat. So they won't even accept a female unless she's fat. And so they probably have a lot of envy towards men. So, and the taller and thinner they are, the worse the envy is. So they clearly cannot engage in relationships with a healthy man. It's probably like Al. It wouldn't matter how attractive the guy was, too. She would still keep acting like he wasn't that attractive, or nobody else thinks he's attractive, but she is. Um, just fucked up shit, I'm sure. Like he's lucky. He's got this fault and that fault, but she still likes him and stuff. Just fucked up shit that they do and say. It's like a cunt. You just go, you're out of your fucking gourd, dude. Like, I've stepped out into the world. I've met other fucking dudes. I gotta get the fuck away from you. You're gross. Fucking person with like a hanging belly and a 2-inch fucking smelly dick. Just, I've got to get the fuck away from you. Oh, yeah, just romping around like I'm lucky to be fucking with him and shit. You go, I had to get the fuck away from you. Fucking insane asshole. Yeah, I don't really care what people look like. Remember that? They seem nice enough. Like I was really rooting for them as a couple, but it was just so funny that conversation, man. You go, you guys just got here, right? Okay. I mean, but that's that species. You can't judge it. That's what I'm saying. Like, there are worse people on planet Earth. So it's like I was rooting for them as a couple, and it was just that one statement alone says it all. I don't really care what people look like. And I was just like, oh my God, people should not be having those types of conversations at the corner of the shelter like that for everybody to listen to and the staff to observe, because the staff sits in that bubble making fun of them when that's their lives, right? Just, I'm not really making fun of them. I just, I was like bummed out when it didn't work out for them. I was like, oh, this sucks. I 100% care what someone looks like. Yes. Well, yeah, you definitely put yourself out there when you go out with people that are not that people that I don't know, like if you're not that good looking and you go out with someone that's semi good looking, you're really putting yourself out there for when you break up to just go, yeah, because you go, yeah, maybe not go out with people that it seems like you're like not hot enough for them because, yeah, I think people that, yeah, those people could be telling the truth about that you're not attractive. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it, this is how you would know, but I don't think that Brian guy's really gone out with anybody, so he's not a good example. But like, say someone went out with him, and you have reason to be pissed, right? But say the person started saying all this bad stuff about his looks, you go, okay, that's not even true. You're just making up shit. You just go, that's you're just making up things. That's what I meant. It's that that's not enough, I guess, is what I'm saying. It's not enough to stay with the person when he's abusive and doesn't even want to be with you. Like, you're not, he would have been like 5 times hotter if he seemed like he actually wanted to be with me. That's why I won't do it. Yeah, you just go, I don't get what you guys are doing. Like, you have no concept of what I'm even talking about when I explain to myself. It's obvious. I don't know if he wouldn't stop talking about his penis because he was trying to do what I was saying. Um, that is not what I was talking about. Like, you're not even standing up for the, yeah, you're not even standing up. It has to do with like oral and just you yourself. Like, you are in love with your own penis, not you keep trying to tell people how great your penis is. He was even asked leading questions, and it was like, okay, you don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you don't even know what I'm talking about. So he must have been reading stuff online, and you just go, okay, you're really not in love with your penis, I can tell. Yeah. He's like a mentally insane poser, right? You are definitely not in love with your penis. Like, you got to be filled with so much self hatred that you just go, remember that thing with Robert Pattinson? And I was like, he won't even look at us, right? Miraculous. Anyways, not a private conversation with disgusting fucking criminal jailers. Just a reminder again, they're clearly sex offenders, but I think that they're more sort of enraged with everything I do. Yeah, rather than what do you call it, turned on by it or like disgustingly manic, like oh, 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 oh. I think that they seem more enraged by it based on the comments. They revealed themselves, which makes my life a lot easier, actually. It sounds perverse when they're doing it, but it's because they're in a rage. They're like in a desperation rage. That's why it gets like that. Like they're trying to do anything and everything to upset me, to get me to stop talking, to get me to stop typing because they don't like the laughter and stuff. And it has to do with like vocalizations in a jungle and mocking and territory. And but anyway, it's like pressed like psychopathy, like a desperation of psychopathy, because what more can you possibly do to a person? Yeah, like they thought in their life when they started doing this that they'd have me in and out of courtrooms and I'd be crying and desperate and begging a judge to let me see my children and stuff. That's what they thought was going to happen. Like all of their sick, demented fantasies just went plume right down a well. And then all of a sudden, because clearly they didn't know it when it started, there's a 2 5 star, and they go, oh, fuck. And then depersonalization. Boop, 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 but can't stop being psychopaths. Right? Where you just go, huh? Like her, we're all gonna die. That was before 2 5 star. She probably read something in the Bible and flipped the fuck out, and then God had to put her into a thing. Okay, why am I not hearing any audio? This Leatherface thing is just starting. Oh, it's a prequel to the. It's probably like terrible, right? It's a prequel to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Is this the one I was gonna watch? It's gotta be. Okay. Why would I think I wanted to watch something called Leatherface? Oh, I'm like, what's up with the audio? So yeah. It was good last summer too. When I got a tan and stuff. I remember the Rumble videos. I was like, wow, I look really good there. Ew.
I didn't steal your fucking pigs! Call my son a liar. He saw your crummy hands steal our property. Why would I go anywhere near your dirty pigs? Or your filthy family? I swear, the whole world's gonna find out what kind of brood you raising here, Verna. Shut him up. I've had enough. Listen to me. No hillbilly's gonna ruin my son's special night. You ready for your present? You know you're my special boy. Here you go.
Yeah, this seems really bad, actually. It seems worse than I thought it was going to be. I know it's like a nice sunny afternoon. There can't be something. Remember that thing that I kept watching? What was that thing called? When I was like just trying to look up films and go to the one with the graveyard. I can't remember the name of it. It starts with like an L or something. And I'd go, oh no, what is that film I already saw? I would like, oh, this sounds good. And then I'd go, wait, it's not that film I already saw. And it would be. Yeah, let me see what's on demand. I'm sure I've seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre like a long time ago. I think even then wasn't kind of cheesy like that then too. It's like a horror film, but it's not even scary. Yeah. Maybe that's one Candy would watch. She claims that she doesn't like horror films, they're too scary. So Mean Girls. Faces it too right there. Um Jackass, Jackass 2, Jackass 3. No, I don't think I'd probably think they were as funny now. Braveheart. Oh, I didn't notice he's actually has a sword in his hands in the ad. Nothing. Nothing to do with that speed crap. Yeah, whatever you do, don't show up places masturbating, please, in front of people. Right? Just that's if you actually have a wife or something. For the love of all fucking holy. There was some dude doing that at the fucking shelter. You just go, and the staff won't do anything about it. Yeah, just really gross. I've never seen it that bad as it was last year. In just all different things that they were doing. What the fuck? I'm trying to look at on demand films. Why am I back at this? So, shut this. Boop, there we go. Yeah, if people are gonna start using filters and shit, and you fucking just, I will just close the fucking tab and reopen it to get fucking rid of you. Just as an FYI. If you're a fucking nutter and the last bunch of nutters died and then you went into the fucking YouTube studios or wherever the fuck you're doing it, you went into Skull Island, you're gonna be the next bunch of fucking retards going, what's this? The Virgin Mother? And why you're fucking being allowed to shut off all my communications and hold me hostage? God. I noticed I closed the thing and reopened it, right? And that thing is still fucking there in the corner. The same fucking film. And there's no way to exit to fucking close it either. That's called blocking. It's part of a brain dying. It's an animal fucking behavior. Not your funny. Oh, I'm gonna do this, and then she won't be able to see the film she's looking at. It's called blocking. It's part of dementia. Bravo. You figured out how to be fucking demented and insane. That's all you figured out how to do. That's how dementia works, folks. It has something to do with what you people were doing for work before your brain started dying. things that seem right. Because I remember Alfred talking about it was already happening to people he was working with in Florida. This is like 20 years ago now. I've been up here for 14 years. This was probably 20, 25 years ago. He told me about it. But he clearly didn't realize these people have brain disease. He was just going, these people are fucking crazy. Like, they want me to put all this shit on a screen that can't fit on a screen because they're mentally insane. He was right. And he's probably got it now too. But that was your clue. That was your indicator. The nuclear event is separate from that. That came after people were already having a brain plague before that. That's a good example of it because that was way before the nuclear event in 2011. That's sort of to help you folks because in 2011, I attempted to help you and you all just went off the fucking charts because you wouldn't accept that you were sick. So it is what it is. But just to let you know, so it has to do with whatever you and then people at the grocery stores sometimes get weird with the seals, and then it becomes a goal to trick you and make you spend more money and ways that you can't clip coupons and no one can get the digital coupon and stuff. It's all dementia. Like I said, it seems like a lot of you, until you have like major memory loss or you can't figure out how to cook, then like I noticed it with Candy that she kept making up an excuse to constantly eat every meal outside. She had her mother cooking for her all the time, and she started getting more and more outrageous, like she was a child. It was like she was a child coming home from school going, this mother doesn't do a fucking thing. Like as her brain was getting sicker and sicker. Right. And then she attempted to prove that she could cook, where she started doing stuff in a crock pot, but she'd have like a tablet with her with the directions. So that's another symptom, which it can make you feel better to do that. Like you're giving yourself a test. Karen started testing her with the testing herself with the storage units. I advised people a couple of years ago to start keeping a calendar and write stuff down and simplify your life. So, like I said, today was the first day, in case people forgot, of a 4-day thing, which I'm doing. You don't have to do what I'm doing, but if you were, of a 4-day regular walk, which is instead of just walking up to 138 and walking back, you got to turn at 138. You have to turn. You don't go to Mattapan. You have to turn and go back up the hills. Okay. And then after you pass Curry College, it's probably going to feel like a while the first time you do it. You'll probably keep thinking you went past something you didn't go past. But there'll be a place called Sprouts after a big hill. And then after that, the next little incline is Curry College. After you go down there, you'll see a swamp that I wondered if it was Hogan's Pond on the left side. And that's Neponset Valley Parkway. You just turn there. And it takes you right back to where you were. Right? It takes you right back to right before Stop and Shop. There's a little bridge there you go over. Right? So it's the same amount of time from what I could tell. It's a 2-hour walk. So don't let the hills get you all upset. If you're not used to that type of walking, I feel that it's easier than just going a straight rip for 2 hours because it's not boring. If you like jogging, then the more that you have to focus kind of on getting to do something, it's easier to do. It's probably got something to do with the endurance. The people that do the marathon, when they ask them about that business about Heartbreak Hill and stuff, they probably would tell you that Yeah, like they prefer a route that has hills like that because it gets too boring. I mean, I'm not jogging. That would be a lot of jogging. It would take me about 4 times the time to probably jog that distance than to walk it. I don't know because I don't jog down the road. I just do the jogging in place. I don't jog down roads. I do like when I used to go to Memorial Field, maybe. I'd have to shorten the walk though if I was going to start doing that before it gets too hot. I used to go over there to do the sprints. Yeah. In the way back. I'd go in the way back, and then it's like kind of a short rip. And you're like away from the street, so you at least hope nobody's watching you. I don't like public performances when I'm doing stuff. I'm not really doing it for display purposes. I'm not a gym type of person at all. Probably places where there's places to hike and stuff, I'm sure. I don't have any places like that here. When I was in Claremont, Florida, there's a lake. I mean, granted, I used to drive to it because I wasn't really doing the no driving then. I used to drive to it, and then it's like an hour and a half. I had to go all the way and then turn around and go back. You can probably go all the way around, but I think I was walking a different way. But yeah, some of it is on a lake. That's what I was doing. I would do that like 5 times a week. I would do that like 5 times a week. And then like twice a week, I was doing light weights. And I had a swimming pool and I was swimming and I had to clean the house and do laundry and all of that stuff, go shopping, cut grass, just, regular stuff that you do. But I was wicked clean. Like, this is not my regular thing because I don't clean other people's houses. And I keep being put into a room with people that have issues with hoarding and marking. And I'm never allowed to like organize a room the way I want to. It's different. Even the room I was in for 3 weeks, everything in the room was mine. Right. So, and I had a rack to hang my clothes up on, and then I had 2 boxes, and that was it. And then that person put a wicker dresser in there. Right. So, just the nature of this room, my clothes are friggin' everywhere because this closet should not be a closet. I don't know what this room was before because there's no way that closet was like that. I'm wondering if this was like a loft and it was like an office or something, that this wall wasn't here or something. It's fucking bizarre. I don't know if these 2 rooms they put up a wall to make 2 different bedrooms or what. It's like the weirdest house ever, because that closet you can't even hang a hanger in it. It's so much like this you can't even hang a fucking hanger in the closet. Yeah, so it's kind of pointless. It should just be all shelves. It shouldn't even have that in there. If it was just all shelves and then a space at the bottom, that would make more sense. Yeah, so I've got basically a basket with my clothes, and I have that friggin' thing I carried here that's supposed to be to do sit ups, because I have to have somewhere to put my fucking clothes. Yeah, and I don't even have that many clothes, and it's difficult to like sort and figure out what you have. It's nothing like the way I live. Oh yeah, I'm like completely anal. I used to hang up all my clothes. I never liked to stack clothes like that because you don't know what is there. I would hang up my jeans and my tops. I had a huge walk-in double closet with shelves up here and down here with hangers. Oh yeah, just I don't live like this. Yeah, so anyway, my bedroom was not gargantuan, but I had a double because you could have put a bathroom in or a double walk-in closet. Because next to that bedroom was an office. So instead of having a half bath there, I had a double walk-in closet. That's what I opted to do. So anyways, I like to be organized. I'm very, very anal and clean. And I was always cleaning my house. It was like Jim calls it museum clean. I wasn't like Monica from Friends, but I'm a very, very clean person. Even when I was in that room for 3 weeks, I started cleaning it. Like the house I was in. I think Jen was doing it too where she was living. And then I was told that someone else does it. Oh yeah. Everything I do, it seems like everywhere I go, people are that fucking sick. That Kaz person, because she couldn't handle me because she's fucking incompetent and she knows it. She knew something was fucking wrong with the entire thing. And you go, yeah, something's wrong with the entire thing. God's explaining to your extinction. Something should seem wrong with the entire fucking thing. Because she probably herself made up all this fucked up shit about me that was never fucking true. I've heard some things where people make up things. So I don't know if other people in this family unit were putting shit on Facebook or whatever that can't possibly be fucking true. And she read it. And she realized when she put me in that room that none of it was fucking true. And she flipped out herself like the rest of the people. Maybe they didn't know that there was people that sick, that they will literally project to you shit about themselves. They will completely make up things about people. And then you go, she's been here for 3 weeks. There's no way that what they were saying is fucking true. Because I remember her going, "This is all your stuff." Yeah, that was literally all of my stuff that I owned. I know you just go. They probably told these people that I had a room full of stuff, and I was just like Dr. Zing asked me about that. I barricaded myself in a room and all this shit. That's Barbara. Is that what they told you I was doing? Okay. Well, there you go. It can be shocking how mentally insane some people are. Am I the hoarder? Am I filthy? Oh yeah, just I don't have any of that. I don't mark. I don't hoard. Nope. I didn't barricade myself in the room. That's what Barbara was doing. She was taking a chair and putting it underneath the doorknob so people couldn't get into the room she was in because her paranoia is that great. She had boxes lining her bedroom like this. Like I was wondering if she thought creatures were going to come out from the fucking wall and attack her. She couldn't even sleep on her bed because there was so much shit on it. Yeah, just some of the stuff that you listen to, you go, um, I explained how sick Candy and Norm were getting. Yeah, like I told you that they were putting a cookie, but it's not like this. They weren't even doing what I was doing at the end, where they put something for the mice to eat and then you're observing them. They weren't doing that. Someone hid an open cookie behind a desk and then set up mouse traps. And there was like meal all over the place. Her whole room was covered in mouse turds. I opened up a drawer in that dresser and it was full of mouse turds. Like they had a bed set up in that drawer or something. They were breeding mice. They weren't. And you go, why were you setting up traps and breeding mice? That's probably why they finally left the room. There was an extension cord plugged in upstairs going all the way out the door, down that hole where the stairs are, and plugged into something downstairs as an excuse for why the bedroom door was kept open. I talked about it when I was in that room. I was live streaming then. Oh yeah, just there was a huge hole in that closet that someone put a picture up against. And you go, were you dropping stuff into the wall? Is that where the mice were coming from that hole from the basement? Yeah, because those are mice that live in the dark. That's why they're black like that. It's almost like they're called deer mice. They live in the basement. They're not usually up in your house like that. You don't see them in the dark. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm pretty aware that there was a bunch of mice in the house, and you go, we get all that, right? Why wasn't I put in housing? Like, why didn't you just fix up the house and give it to me as a place to live? I don't think you cared about mice, right? I think that you people are monstrously insane. Yeah, you have severe, severe mental illness. You kicked me out of a house because you were trying to interact with me in Quincy. And then after that, apparently you must have thought you had to sell it. You still didn't go, okay, well, this is what we're going to do. We're going to fix up this house and then let Mary live there. You still didn't even do that. You just took a woman's house and kicked her out of it. You didn't even give her another house. Monstrously insane. And then you just keep giving yourselves free things. But ultimately, you all have a brain disease. So eventually, you guys will get to the point that she got to. And it's just maybe each personality, because I think Candy got to the point where she finally realized she had brain disease. So, yeah, like, yeah, her personality might be such that it had to get to the point where she couldn't cook eggs anymore. Right? It's like it's not just that you can't cook eggs; she couldn't cook anything. She didn't know how to like mash up her avocados with mayonnaise and stuff anymore. Right? So it doesn't look like Pluto TV is going to work out right now because I'm not. I'm not seeing anything that I want to watch right now, even on demand. Oh yeah, I guess that Prince thing. I think what did I say? 6 o'clock or 6:30. I should start cooking those beans because it's going to take about an hour and a half, probably about an hour. Maybe even I could probably push it till 7, but that's my regular time I've been trying to stick to. And since I got up so early, it's probably should be before then, and then I'll be able to fit in some fruit. And then we'll be up again tomorrow. I'll do the same thing. I got up this morning. It seemed like my stomach was even flatter than yesterday. So I was in a pretty good mood. Oh, what's this? Oh, no, I'm not watching Rob Zombie's Halloween. I thought it was like regular Halloween. It was too good to be true. There's Smut. I don't know if the dude's always been like that or he has brain disease. I mentioned it a couple of years ago because I accidentally went to watch something because of the songs and went, oh my God, this person's gross. So I won't watch anything with that person's name on it for sure. I don't know if it's true. It may be coincidence because I just started watching Pluto when I got the phone last April. I felt like as soon as I was talking about Pluto, it started being infiltrated with smut. So, yeah, some people might go, well, given how they're talking to you in the internet prison, it could be that um, anything to cause a problem they get like that. Yeah, it's just waiting for them to die. What's this? This might be decent. This is Jeff Goldblum. I usually like his stuff. In the aftermath of World War II, a former circus entertainer speared from the gas chamber becomes ringleader at an asylum for Holocaust victims. Aha. If you hit pause when you first turn it on, it'll let you pause it. Otherwise, it starts doing some weird thing where it blocks you from pausing a film. You go, you are so ill. And it's literally everything I do, and I'm sure I'm not the only person. And you just go, why do you care if I'm pausing a film while I'm watching it? Yeah, like it becomes like a horrifying madness. Like they keep inventing that we're like a couple or we're friends or like we are watching a film together. We're not watching a film together. You're criminally deranged. I'm your hostage, not your friend. We're not watching a film together. Right? Just it's way worse than gross, Derek, with being apprehensive. It just I would if I actually thought about it, I'd start screaming and not be able to stop fucking screaming. So I'm just waiting for God to kill them. So I guess I'll probably shut the live stream off in case I fall asleep. It's called Adam Resurrection. I never heard of it. I don't know what year it is or anything. So let me shut this off for now.